Hello, stream. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay? Let me know if I need to adjust volumes or anything. How are you guys doing? It's been a little bit. I hope you guys had a lovely weekend. I took all of last week for a break. And, yeah, got to go visit family for sad times. Will I get into that? Probably not, because kind of too personal, but you know what I mean. Anyway, we will be getting started here for a bit, but really quick, this is something I've been wanting to do, and at least the beginning of every stream from now on, so excuse this, but I wanted to thank my YouTube members. Thank you so much to Katie, Tiffany Cocker, Mango Muskrat, Stephanie Escura, Alzora, and Paula Sheen for your memberships. Remember, guys, if you want to help support the channel and you actually have some extra funds on hand, that is totally fine if you don't. You can become a member of the YouTube channel. You get access to lovely emotes, and also you get a special little badge next to your name that signifies you being a member. And from now on, for every single live stream I do, I will be thanking my members at the beginning of every live stream, just like this. So if you want to have your name mentioned during these lovely segments, then feel free to become a member. Like I said, you don't have to become a member. You just being here in the live stream and watching my YouTube videos is more than enough support for me. So thank you guys so much for all the support so far. We will get started here in about, I want to say 5 minutes. Get yourselves settled, get yourself some water, a drink of choice, snacks, all that good stuff. We're going to be in for some Xavier eggs today. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Whew. So sorry about that. Ran into some technical issues, but we are all good now. All good, all good. All right, shall we get started, stream? Shall we? And as a reminder, I'm both streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so if it sounds like I'm not talking to one chat, I'm probably talking to the other. So just so you know. How do I stream again? How do I stream again? I haven't streamed in like a week. There we go. Hello, happy Monday. Wait, what the heck? Well, what's that? Hang on 1 second. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, why are both windows showing? I was like, okay, there we go. Totally scuff. We will be pulling today. I have been good. I have not touched the wishing segment yet. I have been going through the lovely event though, because I did not want to miss out on any extra attempts. Bother Axel. No, it's fine. I'm okay. I'm good. All right, so for those who were wondering, it's like, wait, Tama, why didn't you stream this on Friday? Friday was the first day event. Where the heck were you? For those who don't keep up with my YouTube videos and like my socials, like X or on the community posts, I basically had to travel to go see family over the weekend. So unfortunately, the day I left was whoops, the heck, where did I go? Oh my god, there we go. The day I left is when the actual event started. So I unfortunately could not stream that day because I literally left that morning. I could not stream that morning. Yes, I had to go visit family. There was a death in the family, and that's when the memorial service and all that stuff was happening. It was this past weekend. So that's why I did not get to stream on the first day. But that's why I'm streaming today. Hope you had a good time. I'm not gonna dive deep into what happened over the weekend. Let's just say it was. I'm just glad to be home. let's just leave it at that. I'm just glad to be home. So today's agenda, obviously, I can't exactly go through a lot of the event. I already did the companion rehearsal challenge. And we will also be wishing today, and then hopefully within those wishes, we will be also reading the full myth of Xavier's new Fallen Crown myth, which I actually don't know the official title of it, so excuse me if I keep calling it the Fallen Crown myth. It will give you all the hugs. Oh, thank you so much. How can someone have a good time when there's a death in the... Anazari, I don't know. It's okay. It's fine. Ready for the Zane myth in November? Oh my god, I'm not ready. Though I'm wondering why, if the rumors are true about Zane's myth, why is it all the way in November? Technically speaking, based on last year's timeline, Zane's myth will probably be 2 months after this myth, technically speaking. But I digress. Anyway, we're focusing on Xavier today. Don't worry, we're not going to focus on any other ally today. And I made sure of it too because Xavier, wake up! Wake up! What the heck, Xavier? Why are you asleep? He was awake earlier, I swear. Xavier, wake up! Wake up! It's your day today. You need to say hi to your lovely girlies that's here for you today. Wake up! Xavier, please. You had an interesting... Okay. Wake up. Xavier, you need to show them how cute you look today.
I'm not tired. I can keep going.
Oh my god. Xavier, you need to show them how cute Xavier's outfit choice today was honestly really peak, and I would love to show you if he would just get up. Xavier, wake up! Wake up! He is cute. I know. Okay, I'm gonna force him to get up. There you go.
I wonder what you're going to do this time.
Yeah, so this was Xavier's choice of outfit when I opened up the game today. He does so stinking cute. So stinking cute. Oh my god. He has the recent wedding banner outfit, and then he has the cat ears tail, and also the long hair from Catch 22. Oh my god. Cat husband outfit, yes. Yeah, great pick today. I know, right? Wait, how far am I on the relax side frame? Oh, I only have up to the head. Okay. Come here, Xavier. Let me pat your head.
Is my hair messy again?
Yes.
All right. Please help me. I beg you. How should I thank you?
Xavier's adorable. Okay. All right. Kitty pets. Yes, kitty pets. I love Cat Xavier. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to rank Xavier's memories, Floof Attack is like way up there. Floof Attack is way up there. Oh god. I low-key want to do a YouTube video where I go through each ally and like rank their memories separately, like my top 5 for each ally. I don't know if that would be interesting or not, but yeah. You like the music in the new Xavier myth? I do, yeah, I do too.
What's on your mind?
You also like the music. Let's see your Zane rankings. So I actually, one of my first YouTube videos was a Zane ranking, but that was like, that was so long ago. I probably need to update it now. I probably would need to update it.
For you.
Sorry, you talking about him, Xavier? I know. I brought up the general allies, but yeah, like, maybe I'll do that as a future YouTube video where I rank all of my all of the memories for each ally, or heck, I'll do a mix and match and do like a top 5 memory ranking, including all allies. I don't know. That'd be an interesting video. So, I think probably first thing we'll do today is Sacred Path. I do have 2 more attempts today, and don't ask me why I split the path here on the bottom. I meant to click this one over down here, but like I accidentally tapped this one for some reason. So we're gonna go click this one. The sword is really heavy. You're talking about the actual sword, not Xavier's sword. Anyway. Why are you lugging it around? Do you have a grudge against the tree up ahead, or are you trying to fight gravity? Xavier, how do you deal with those ferocious revenant knights? I could learn a trick or two. The first step is technique. The second is mindset. What's the technique? Relax. Mine, stop it! It's already going in the gutter. God damn it. Anyway, relax your wrist, lower your center of gravity, keep your feet on the ground, and swing the sword with your shoulders. Okay, I don't think Xavier would appreciate MC swinging his sword over her shoulder. I'm just saying, ouch. Anyway, there's a tree up ahead. Think of it as your opponent. Use the sword's weight to strike. I almost dislocated my bones. Maybe I should start with the mindset part first. What kind of mindset are you talking about? Composed and aloof? Like a king? It's the kind where you can take down enemies with a single attack, one after another, and your mood isn't affected. Nice. Why not both swords? Yeah, why not? Oh no, we're doing a battle? Oh no. Okay. Enter battle. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Okay, you know what? When I did the companion rehearsal challenge, I don't know what it is, but Xavier's new myth companion, it feels very underwhelming in comparison to Raphael's. Am I wrong to assume this? Like, you feel free to tell me I'm wrong. Because, like, he just doesn't feel as powerful to me when I used him in the companion rehearsal challenge. Like Raphael's like, oh my god, just literally sweeping everything. This one though, maybe I haven't figured out the actual, like, I guess button combination to actually get the most damage off. But I don't know. Like, I haven't had a chance to actually use the actual companion outside of like the preset battles here, and also the companion rehearsal. It might be just it might be just like how I'm playing, right? Because I like I said, like, the The one thing I don't like about the UI in the companion rehearsal challenge is I'm trying to click through the information and then it just somehow clicks out even though I'm tapping the actual text box. Because I usually just try to read the whole entire text box information and try to figure out like, okay, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do this, just like how we did with Raphael during the last stream. But for some reason, the sensitivity on the UI was just absolutely like weird. I don't know. Compared to Ref or Bug, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not someone that uses Xavier a lot, because I'm a Zane girly, and I'm more likely right now to go with Zane, Silas, and Caleb as my companions for fighting in terms of Deepspace trials and Senior Hunter contests and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maybe it's just my inexperience showing. I have no idea. I don't know. Your companion battles are glitching and won't finish. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. You hear his rotation is more flexible compared to Raph's, but Chinese girlie said there's also some bugs. Is that maybe what it is? Is that maybe what it is? Because I swear, the whole cooldown thing, once we actually go into, there was, a thing when the training room that I tried doing, and I saw it, okay, that's the combo. But when I tried to do the combos, it just wasn't working. Is that the glitches that they're talking about? I have no idea. Anyway. Sorry, I just had to rant about that for a little second because, I honestly have no idea if it's just my incompetence or if there's actually something legitimately wrong with, the bugs or something. I don't know. But he looks so cool.
I will turn the tables.
The die is cast. Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge. The enemies are weak. Now's
because I know you're supposed to do this
okay?
and then
everlasting night.
Time for slaughter. Keep up the momentum. End it. Pay attention to its movements.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everlasting night.
Time
for sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Oh, the animation's so cool.
We knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
Combat complete. Yay! Okay. Xavier's VA. Yeah, no, Xavier is... honestly, a lot of the VAs are very talented. I will say that. They are very talented. Okay, let me go ahead and switch this back. Okay. I can't... no! I should have done it for... Damn. Oh, well. It's fine. Damn it. Damn it. Alrighty. Okay, event task. Claim all these. Do I have enough for anything? No, I basically got everything. The last thing I need to grab is this awakening heart. Okie dokie. Whew. The tutorial fell off a time, but I found much better success with the actual battles. The deep voice really threw you guys off? Really? Honestly, I'm liking the deeper tone that Xavier's given in this myth. I really like the voice lines in this. Not gonna lie. Hi, Scry. Hi. Given the fact that info Cook was Xavier's outfits. Oh, yes, I do love the outfits for this. It's so good. My God, though, if I was a cosplayer, I would be having an aneurysm. I would be having an aneurysm trying to figure out how to actually cosplay these guys. No, you love his viz, how he switches to higher once in a while. Oh yeah, because it's like they're mixing the new voice lines with the older voice lines from all the different combat voices. I could see how that could be jarring. Yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah. Xavier, you're back. He's back asleep again. I love this man so much. All right. Oh hi. Good morning, sunshine. The Earth says hello. If you know that reference, good for you. No, he's going back to sleep. God damn it. He is just like a cat. Yeah. Oh, you love my content. Thank you so much for watching my YouTube videos. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I know he's tired. I know. are very, very sleepy men. Very stonk and sleepy men. Alright. Alrighty, I think we shall not do any more dilly-dallying. Guys, it is wishing time! Let's go! As you guys can see at the top, I have 115 limited Deepspace wishes and 21 regular Deepspace wishes, along with 20,869 diamonds. For the free-to-play players, if you were trying to get this myth and you were looking for a diamond, a number of diamonds to save up, I believe the calculation is, if you want to guarantee yourself the pair, you would have needed to have saved at least 22,500 diamonds, which basically is the equivalent of 150 wishes. Because with the way myth banners go, to guarantee yourself, you are guaranteed essentially the pair at 150 wishes. Now, I have seen online that some of my lovely viewers and some of you guys in chat have been very lucky, have been getting him under 100 pulls. And I say, congratulations! Oh my god, that is really lucky. That is really lucky. So, and on top of that, if you are pulling on a myth banner, if you get one memory, you are guaranteed, or not guaranteed, but if you pull another myth memory again, it's supposed to flip-flop to the other one. So if you get one of the cards, you're supposed to get the other cards in the instance that you do pull another 5-star memory. So, with that being said, we are going to pray to the Gacha Gods, which I totally forgot to do during the last banner, which I honestly have a sneaking suspicion that's why my luck was terrible. We're going to pray to the Gacha Gods. I'm only looking for one pair because, as you guys know, I do love the myths. I love lore, even though Xavier is not one of my favorite allies of the group. He is still someone that I want to know his full story, and I want to read his myth, and I know I could probably easily go online and go read the myth myself, but I like just having access to the myth in my game for sake of convenience. So, Gacha Gods, please be kind. Please be kind. Let me have at least one pair of his myth. If we get more within my lovely limited Deepspace wishes, cool, great. I only need one pair, honestly. So, with that being said, let's go. What? The first temple! The first temple! The first temple! Also, before I continue, I have been notified in my lovely comments. I forgot who said this. I forgot who said this. But there's actually a way you can tell if your memory is going to be the limited run card or not. Apparently, there is a set of sparkles in the upper right-hand corner that will appear if it's the banner memory. If it's a standard memory, those sparkles will not show up in that upper left corner. Or upper right corner, excuse me, upper right corner. So, if this is Xavier, I am going to be looking at the upper right corner to see if it's sparkles. And if it is, that means we got the memory. You might throw your phone. I might throw my iPad if I get both of them in this. So that is a little bit of information for you guys to, like, basically speed up or, I guess, time optimize your wishing. Is like, oh, if you see the sparkles, yes, it's the memory from the banner. If there's no sparkles, well, womp womp, you got the standard memory. So I don't know who said this. But thank you so much for letting me know, because I actually went back on my previous poll videos and cross-checked the information, and yes, it's true. It's true. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's the memory! It's the memory! All right, 4. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! Knife out, girl. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We got one of the first 10 pulls. Is this video gonna be really short, guys? But you guys saw the sparkle, right? You saw that sparkle in the upper right corner. That's how you know it's the banner memory. That's how you know. Thank you to whoever told me, because now I can share that information with you guys. You saw it? Everyone saw it? Good, good. There's your indicator. It's where the new shows up, I think. Well, true, but you also have to remember that these are because I have most of the 5-star memories, or actually nearly all of the 5-star memories at this point. So to me, if I'm pulling on the limited banner and I get the sparkles, then I know for sure it's a new memory that I don't have. So I'm like, yes, let's go. They really love giving microscopic. I know, right? Right? I bought the plot. Look, I'm sorry. I wish I can give you guys my luck. Okay, like, look, I got the bad luck last stream during the wedding card, wedding banner. Okay, like, I don't want to spend more money than I need to. Because remember, guys, we're at 5 love interests. This game is getting a little expensive for my pockets, which is why memberships can help. Buying merch helps. Just watching my video helps. Doing all of those things helps me out. Helps me out indeed. Okay. Okay, cool. We got one and 118. Nice. Our hearts feel as though they are merely inches apart. Unlocked moment post. One more game. One more game. We don't talk about the wedding. Oh my god, don't talk. We do not talk about the wedding banner. We do not. All right. I swear to God, game. Okay, no, that's a 4-star. And once again, I can tell initially if it's a 4 or 5-star appearance via the sound that it is played. Nope. Oh my god. That's a nope. Nope. Alright, come on. Come on, we need the other one. I want the companion. I need the other one. Please. Nope. Oh man, are we gonna hit soft pity? We're in soft pity right now. Oh, that's okay. Soft pity, let's go. Okay, is it the other one? Is it the other one? Is it the other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! Is it the other one? Is it? Yeah! 9, 10! Yes! Oh my god, the sparkles are true! Oh my god. What? Oh my god, let's go! Okay. Oh, how many wishes was that? Oh my god, I love this. I love this artwork for this. Oh my god. King of Dark Knight. Oh my god. Let's go. How many wishes was that? 70. The pair in 70 wishes. I'll take it. I'll take it. But, guys, I still have 52 limited Deepspace wishes. Guys, if I could, I would love to just transfer these 52 limited Deepspace wishes to somebody else's account. But unfortunately, the game does not allow such a transaction. So, and I don't want these to turn into blue wishes. So, we're gonna keep going. Nope, that's a 4-star. Let's see if we can get an R1 for the pair. That is very wishful thinking, though. Within the 50 wishes, I highly doubt it. Unless I get a double or, God forbid, a triple. Nope. Nope. Wait, how many are we at, Rio? We have 22 left. Nope. Nope. Eh. Let me claim these. Oh! I had 15 left after this. It's gonna be 5. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Well, okay, we got 1. Oh my god. Oh, that looks so beautiful. Oh, now it looks depressing. Well, that's the thing. I don't need the box, guys. I don't need the box. I already have the banner. I could stop after 5 more wishes. I don't remember what number we're on. I don't remember. Okay. Oh, man. I have 5 left. So I need to have 30. I need 30 more wishes to get the box. But do I need it? Do I need it? I don't need it. crate are what? Look, guys, I'm not. I don't want to spend the regular deep space wishes because I know the next banner is probably going to be that multi banner, and I think all of us are looking forward to that multi banner. Okay, I will do 5 more wishes. I'll just do 5 singles. And I swear to God, if it gives me another 5-star and the 5 more singles, oh my God. It's gonna be like, whoa, okay, 1. Okay, no, that's a 4-star. Okay, 2. Nope, 4-star. 3. No. 4. No. And 5. Okay, good. Can you imagine if that last wish was a 5-star memory? Okay, all right. We're done wishing. So, general consensus, we did 125 wishes. We got the pair in 70 wishes. Am I going to go for the box? No, because honestly, I don't want... I mean, it'd be cool if both were R1, but I don't want to spend any more money, and I don't want to spend additional funds to get to upgrade the companion. Honestly, I'm okay with 1 pair. I'm okay with 1 pair. The pair is a win. No need to rank anyone. Right? Yeah, I would like to be able to choose to, like, oh, instead of going to diamond, I'd be willing to sacrifice some diamonds. Like, if it just goes straight to the diamonds, but I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Wish and done. All right. Oh my God. Yeah, so R1. So whenever you get, you pull for memories. If you get 1 copy of the memory, it is technically R0. The R that we're referring to is the rank up that you see in this middle button here. So, if you get multiple copies of a specific of the same card, you can use the duplicates to rank up the memory and make it stronger. Because as you can see, if I ranked up this memory, its HP, attack, defense, and crit damage percentage would go up. And that is the benefit of ranking your memories. Now, if you are a combat girly and you want to be as stonk as possible in battle, you want to rank up your memories, and ideally max rank them if you can afford it. But it is not necessary if you're someone that likes just to collect in general and you don't really do a lot of the battle stuff. If you just want to have it for the sake of collection, which honestly, that's what I'm doing here. I mostly just want it for the sake of the collection. I just go for just a minimum of the 1 pair for the companion, so I can at least have access to the companion and use it and have fun with it. Yeah, getting 1 is hard enough. Yeah, it is for sure. But that's why I said, if you want to save up for any myth memories, you're a free-to-play player, you need to save up at least 22,500 diamonds, because that guarantees you 150 wishes. And with myth pairs, you are guaranteed the pair at 150 wishes, because they give you that box at 150 wishes. And if you're lucky enough like me, and if I had the means to go all the way up to 150 wishes, I already pulled three memory, or I've pulled 2 of the same memory and 1 of the other memory. So I could have easily spent a little bit more money to get the box, and then therefore I could make both memories rank 1 in this case. So that way, because when you rank up the memories and they're the same rank, you get a pair bonus. Which you can see here. Which, once again, also benefits the combat girlies. So, because it has it's like boost in attack, and also cooldown reductions and stuff like that. You could save the crate for the... I don't know if I would want to do that. That's honest. I mean, if you guys want to do that, that's totally fine. But for me, it's why would you get the crate and save it for the rerun when you can just get the memories right now? Because that crate specifically is only meant for this memory. It's not like you can use the crate for another memory. You can't. Each crate is locked to whatever memory choice event banner you got it from. So, if I got the memory crate from this banner, from Xavier's banner, there's no way I can use the crate on, let's say, a Zane's next myth banner. It won't let me. It won't let me. However, the only crate that I will say that I'm saving right now is, whoops, wrong button, is this one. So I have this crate, and this is a 4-star memory crate, as an example. And you can see all of the LIs are in there. But the thing is, the reason why I'm saving it is, God forbid, if this game drops another LI, that LI's a 4-star memory is going to be added to this crate to choose from. That's what I'm saving this crate for. Because honestly, I also have no point of converting it into any of those memories, because I'm just going to get Stardust, and Stardust, it's helpful, but it's not worth it in comparison to just getting a 4-star memory of the new LI. Like, I value the new memory of the next LI more than the Stardust that I would get from any of these, because obviously these are all maxed rank, because I have 4 of each of those memories, so it's like no point. No pun, right? Oh yeah, I gotta update the title. Fate Reforged and Chosen One. I kinda still like my title. Also, guys, look, I updated my profile picture. Do you guys like my banner? Do you like my wedding pictures that I took with Zane? Okay, I'm gonna head pat. Go ahead, I'll return the favor once you're done. Yeah. All right, whew. Just so you know, I do have the secret time. I have not listened to it yet. My question is, guys, do I listen to it on stream? Is it sus? Is it sus just like Raphael? Guys, I need to know. I need to know. Where is it? Love chemistry. My God, they added so many. Oh, is it Gilded Dreams? Wait, what is the background for this? Pass the door, blaze flash. I run into. This sounds so sus. 4 minutes of spice, not on stream. It kind of is. Lots of okay. You're gonna need to mute it. But okay. I am so scared. If I listen to this on stream, I'm probably gonna get banned. Okay, you know what? I'll take your guys' word for it. I won't listen to it. Because I feel like with the way you guys are describing it, the whole thing's gonna get muted. It's loss of breathing and kissing. Okay, no, we're not gonna listen to it. Damn, Xavier, you're maintaining your freaky card, man. And that freaky card's being maintained. Oh my God. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is hot and makes anyone being bothered, but unfortunately, I do not want to go that far today. Oh my God. Wait, what do you mean with some chains? Excuse me? What do you mean? Oh wait, wait, do I have the new outfit? Oh, they do give me the new outfit, right. There you go. Hair? You're gonna keep the kitty ears and tail on because I said so.
Around my sword's hilt while I was fighting a wanderer.
He looks so good. He looks so good. Wait. Wait. Where do I have the thing? Wait. Do I have the? Wait. Does this work on him? No, it gets rid of the cat ears. Oh well, it's fine. Nah, you know what? I just want to keep that cat ears on. It's fine.
Got tangled around my sword's hilt.
He looks so cute with the cat ears in his outfit. It's like, girl, I am a dark knight. Meow. Cat ears. Oh my God. I can't take him seriously with cat ears, man. It makes me just wanna. It's like you know how like there are a lot of predator cats and you want to pet them, but you know they're dangerous. Yeah, it's the same mutual feelings here. I want to pet this cat, even though he's clearly dangerous right now.
We're both pretty good at being silent.
You know what? Gonna do this again. Come here.
Is my hair messy again?
Oh, it's the same voice line, whatever.
All right. Please help me. I beg you. How should I thank you?
Night of the Kitty Cats. Oh my god, yes. You know what? I have a mental image. I have like Kitty Xavier like this, right? And you know how like in some of his 4-star memories, he likes actually in some of the 5-star memories too, he likes to give like this cute cutesy voice to voice the eval kitties. One of my favorite ones was let me see. What memory was it? It's a 4-star memory. Where is it? This one! Heartfelt Guide. The voice he does in this is super funny for the evil kitties. And I want to see like an art piece of Dark Knight Kitty Xavier leading an army of evil kitties into battle. It's like, we will take all the humans fish. That'd be so cute. Maybe I'll draw it myself. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh my god. You need that so bad. Oh my god. Yeah, so the Heartfelt Guide and the Heartfelt, like the other ones. What was the other one? I think I had it up here. Yeah, and Heartfelt Code. These are the 2 4-star memories that are really hard to get because you can only get it in the Galaxy Explorer. But let me tell you, once you do get it, it is so worth it is so worth the listen. The audio dramas behind these 2 memories for each of the guys is actually really, really cute. I love it. I love him so much. Just Xavier. Actually, I want to play this right now. Hang on. Oh, I had to download it. Let me see.
Today.
Okay, so where is it?
The area, though. It might just be some defective eval equipment, such as coffee machines. Bend down a little.
Wait, where was it? Was it just a little after this? Yeah, so there was a evil disturbance in the kitty cafe. And MC was undercover, like, working as staff to try to figure out the situation. But then Xavier comes in, and actually comes in as a customer to like, hang out and whatnot. But then realizes MC is working. It's like, oh, what's going on? And she fills him in on the situation. And so he helps her try to figure out what is happening. Why is there an evil disturbance? And now they're in the back storage room, looking through and finding this evil disturbance. 8 evil kitties, size of a pound, curled up together, meowing.
A hole for these hide-and-seek loving holographic kittens. Their evils have formed a small-scale energy field. That's how the fluctuation came about. They must have slipped out of the kitty card cups.
So they're the culprits. I crouch down in front of the kittens and pet their tiny heads. I love this scene so much. You guys are having a meeting here, huh?
It's the 3rd annual Cats vs. Humans.
Yeah, it's this part.
Methods to Reclaim Our Planet conference. The representative from the Catwoods Cafe of Lincoln City is speaking.
Can you summarize the representative's speech for me?
Our plan to brainwash humans with kitty cards has proven to be a phenomenal success so far. We must continue so that the humans shall one day bow before our sharp claws and shower us with yummy fishies. Earth shall be ours.
Earth shall be ours.
We must stop their evil plans and save the planet. Hide and seek is over. Time to get back to work. Think you can run from us? 3 o'clock to your right. Your accuracy could use some work. Behind you. One more on your left. Above your head. Not above my head, yours.
Okay, that's enough of that. I love this is like one of my favorite audio dramas out of all of Xavier's. It's just so cute and wholesome. It's so great. Like I said, if you guys get this card, like I said, give the whole thing a like, or just look it up on YouTube. I don't know if someone's uploaded the full audio drama of this one, but it's so good. It's so cute. It's so funny. Oh my god. He sounds so childish. He was being childish, and that is the best part. That is the best. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yep, totally. Alrighty. So yeah, that's what this whole like kitty getup really reminds me of. It's just that specific 4-star memory. Okay, dokie. Alrighty, I'm sure most of you have already read Myth by now, but it is now my turn to read the myth and experience the story together. So if I would like to ask that you guys keep the commentary to non-spoilery stuff, like feel free to like thirst or whatever, but like don't like spoil stuff in the story. If you really have to get your emotion out, feel free to type a couple emojis here and there, but just don't spam the emojis, okay? No spoilers, no backseating, okay? Okay. So, pop. Wait, what did that description say? Wait. This is the downfall. This is the downfall of Philos and the story of your life. Of my life? Oh my god, are we gonna learn more about MC? Hi, Oopus. I'm not a wife. I'm not a wife. There's no ring on this finger. But yes, hello. Wait, what? It's very long. Chapter 2 is very long. After I mean, like that is the point of today's stream, is to basically go through the whole entire myth together. Thank you so much for the subscribe. Thank you. But yes, Lavender has it on what you can watch it. Yes, yeah. If Lavender has it, then like yeah, go ahead, definitely watch it. I highly recommend you watch that 4-star memory. It's really, really good. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. Chapter 1, Where Stars Scatter. Whoa. It's as if I've been in a long dream. My consciousness is an immobilized seed that's buried deep in dark soil. The space around me is compressed into an endless void. Without any reference points, it is impossible to sense the passage of time. My memories are no different from a thick fog now, yet occasionally I hear voices in the distance. They fluctuate between being near and far. They are jubilant cheers from the living and sorrowful sobs from the dead.
I will find you.
Whoa. Who? This voice is akin to an hallucination born from endless waiting. However, it is the only ray of light penetrating this blackness. I don't always hear it, but when I do, the faint light advances a little further into the void. In this endless waiting, I sense the heavy darkness. It slowly recedes. And after traveling for what feels like centuries, that light grabs my wrist. Hold tightly. Hold tightly! Grab the light by its balls! Anyway, I beg of you, don't let go. Please pull me out of this endless void. Please lead me out of centuries of darkness and solitude. Whoa.
The Chosen One has been summoned.
Chosen One?
Shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
Wait, am I being sacrificed again? God damn it. For those who don't know Xavier's lore involving the MC was essentially being a sacrifice to the planet of Philos, so that way the people of Philo can continue living on in peace and harmony and longevity. But Xavier found out about the whole sacrificial part and did not like it, and therefore wanted to change the course and path of his people, which therefore led to their downfall. So,
the Chosen One has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
Aw, shit, here we go again. Yeah, basically. Basically, yeah. My vision gradually comes into focus, and a shattered dome ceiling materializes. Yep, they're a bunch of Yep, definitely a bunch of cultists. Oh my god. Below the altar, countless pale faces emerge from the firelight. Their gazes fixated on me are empty despite burning with great intensity.
We will return to Philos prior to the apocalypse.
Return to Philos? What are they talking about? Where am I? Bewildered, I lower my head and stare at my hands. My fingertips retain a faint warmth. Huh? My wrist is suddenly pulled upward. Wearing white robes, the bishop drags me to the center of the altar with an irresistible force. I shivered at that noise. Oh god. Excruciating pain pierces my palm. The gem on his scepter is as sharp as a blade, and blood falls. Ew.
Behold, she possesses a vessel of flesh and blood.
The heck? Garbed in white, and the acolytes cheer at the sight of my blood. Okay, but you guys have blood too. What's so special about that? While this absurd scene unfolds, a strange trembling rises. I feel it in my feet. But it's not that I'm afraid. Rather, the ground is actually shaking. Reminiscent of thunder, the sound of horse hooves approaches. From my position on the altar, I can see a figure wearing black armor. The individual smashes the monastery gates to pieces.
It's him.
The tyrant!
Oh! The kneeling acolytes lift their heads one by one. They are shocked at the sight of the trembling stone doors. Then the doors break. Amidst the flying stone fragments, an arc of black and gold. Steel cuts the acolyte leader in half. Oh my god, he's turning into a sandwich.
Stop the
Goodbye.
Mad King at once.
The Mad King. The acolytes shout and cries are silenced by the gleam of his blade as it swung. Unwilling to hesitate any longer, I quickly jump down from the altar, step over the white robe strewn across the floor, and slip into a shadowy hiding place.
My lady, you...
Be quiet. I'll count to 3 and let go. I suggest you answer my questions. With his mouth covered, the acolyte nods. However, his expression shows excitement instead of fear. Who am I?
You are the chosen one from Philos. The Cinder's waters washed you ashore.
Cinders?
For a long time, we were waiting for you to awaken.
As a VTuber seeing the name Cinder, anyway. Who are you?
We are acolytes who belong to the Order of Babel. We
Oh god,
reside
not the
in
Order
most
of Babel!
holy, sacred monastery in Cindersfell.
The Order of Babel? Cindersfell?
You are here to help us to return to Philos.
Wait, are we not on Philos? Who is he? Do you know the man who charged into this place?
He is the sinner who destroyed Philos.
Oh! Wait, did this take place after Xavier's Lightseeker myth? A sinner? My memories are hazy, my mind clouded. I can't remember anything about myself. They keep calling me the chosen one, but how can a person's name and identity be reduced to a cold, impersonal title? I barely made it out of the darkness alive. I'm not going to die here. How do I leave? The acolyte holds my hand with an iron grip. His voice is tinged with childlike fanaticism.
You're awake. Why should we leave? You shall save us all.
Oh my god, no, I don't want to save them all. Excuse me. You're mistaken. I can't save anyone. The whistle of the sword's edge was getting closer and closer, yet the acolyte stood frozen like a statue. Damn it, what are you waiting for? We need to run! He's not the only one. The other acolytes have also fallen to their knees to worship something. Their singing grows more fervent with each verse. Push him aside. The acolyte staggers back and crashes into the brazier behind him. The flames leap and engulf his bright white robes. His body dissolves into swirling dust. What? Swirling dust? Huh? These people, all of them are... I whip my head around and look at their devout expressions. Under the light, none of them cast a shadow. What? These acolytes and the old man who cut my palm earlier, they're revenants. Oh. The Cinderfell they spoke of truly is a place inhabited by only by the dead.
Xavier, relinquish that sword which is bathed in the blood of your brethren. If you do, I shall forgive your slaughter and absolve you of your sins.
Oh wait, are you the one who gave Xavier the curse that was mentioned in the trailer?
Sins? What crimes did I commit to become a sinner? Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime?
You...
I take a deep breath, force myself to calm down, and hide in the shadows.
An assassin sought death at the castle. Was it your doing? They always waste their last breath singing the hymns you taught them. It is very annoying.
It's like, you guys need to stop singing and just die already. Oh, he looks so good. Oh god, I just noticed the inside of his cloak. It's so sparkly and it's waving. Oh my god. Using the narrow gap in front of me, I watch as the figure approaches the bishop.
Philos' prophecy rings true. The Chosen One has appeared, and the land will be saved. This city, as well as your fate, shall...
Firelight dances as long hair cascades from underneath the man's crown. A soft, gentle glow is reflected.
Your life is about to be snuffed. Where is this so-called Chosen One?
He steps forward, his black and gold boot treading on the hem of the bishop's robe.
Are they preoccupied with praying for your salvation?
You, irredeemable traitor! You are the sinner who destroyed Philos!
Clang! The bishop's scepter is sliced in half. He backs away until he collapses against a confessional.
She shall be the harbinger of your demise. You are here to die.
That is where I must correct you. I'm here to attend your funeral.
Oh, that's nice of him.
You're wasting your energy. You cannot kill me, nor can you.
Everything seemingly comes to a standstill. Then a corpse slowly settles onto the ground under the man's feet. It kicks up dust. The stifled groans fade while the night wind extinguishes the last flickering flame on the altar. The man slowly lowers his blade. Surrounded by sparks and dancing cinders, he descends the long staircase. I'm stunned and my fingertips are numb. They can almost feel the reverberations from that sword's deadly swing. In the darkness, the sound of footsteps grows more distant. Is he gone? Still tense, I wait for what seems like an eternity before I use the wall to support myself. I cautiously step out from my hiding place. I need to leave. The entire hall is deathly silent. There's only rubble and a white robe on the floor. Stone pillars have collapsed, and flames creep along the spilled wax on the cracked floor. Ghostly lights frolic across the walls. I turn and thud! A sharp blade, having been thrown past me, is now embedded in the stone wall behind me. Ugh. Don't kill me, please! The night breeze plays with his long hair, but he doesn't move. He stares at me for a long time. Hang on, I need to fix my earbud. Part of me feels as if we're not meeting for the first time. I can almost believe we're reuniting after being separated for years. However, this illusion is shattered by his next move. The man they called a Mad King leans down. He lifts the tip of his sword and touches my throat.
Only the dead dwell in Cindersfell. So, Who exactly are you?
Wait, is that why they were rejoicing? Because technically she was alive? She has like a physical body and they didn't? Oh, that was a very short chapter 1. Okay. Okie dokie. Chapter 2. A tale circulates every quarter of Cindersfell. There once was a glorious kingdom called Philos. It fell during a catastrophic war. Everything perished, and a void swallowed the land. Death's shadows swept through every nook and cranny. Yet if one could find the tree of life that connects life and death, they shall be reborn. They'll be able to embark on a journey home. And the one who will be their guide and light the path is the chosen one of Philos. Oh. The sword rests near my throat. The slightest movement will kill me. You heard everything.
Indeed. You are the chosen one foretold in the epic poems.
Death approaches as an inexplicable rage boils within me. I grit my teeth and speak. Can the words of the dead be considered a prophecy? They're nothing more than last words. You want to kill me because I was crowned with the title of the Chosen One? He doesn't respond as he studies my expression. He reminds me of a hunter examining the desperate state of his prey in its final moments. Release me. Although taking one's life is easy, it's also boring. Wait, what? Many revenants have already fallen. You still need more playthings?
They must pay the price for pursuing eternity. And as luck would have it, you've caught my interest.
Okay.
Cindersfell can only be inhabited by the dead. You are alive.
Wait, if Xavier's here, then does that mean that Xavier's dead already too? Is this Xavier technically already dead? I have no idea how I even arrived here. All my memories remain trapped in those centuries enshrouded in darkness. They are akin to seeds buried underground. If you wish to slay me, then do it. I'll be able to join the ranks as a
Gambling with your life isn't how you properly threaten someone. Let's not forget, a death wish is an easy request to fulfill. And that this blade can only cut down the dead.
No wonder people hate him with a burning intensity. To be hunted even in their semblance of an afterlife saps away their chances of happiness.
In any case, I have no intention of killing you.
Truly? The wound on my palm reopened during our struggle. Blood trickles down my wrist. He pauses and furrows his brow as he stares at my wound. Then he pulls my hand to be right in front of his eyes. Is he like those fanatical acolytes? Has he not seen a person bleed in eons? That was a sound of me jumping Xavier and tearing off his clothes. Anyway. He tears a piece of cloth from the hem of my skirt. With his... Wait, my skirt? He ripped my skirt? Damn. With his gaze lowered, he wraps the makeshift bandage around my palm. What is he trying to do? Is this how you make people submit? You threaten them with the sword before offering bait?
Don't move. I only stopped the bleeding. Your wound hasn't healed.
Answer me first. Ah! He ties a knot over my wound, picks up his heavy sword, and turns to leave. My mind tumbles further into chaos. I jump down from the stone coffin and grab the corner of his cloak. Why are you changing your mind again? He turns around. A moment passes before he offers a faint smile.
Perhaps I'm wondering how someone who bleeds so easily could be a savior.
Am I imagining things? Was his ears red just now? I slowly let go of him.
Danger lurks in every crevice here. Stay alert. I wish you luck.
Wait, but you're just gonna leave me here? Excuse me? The sky darkens as moonlight disappears in the canopy of trees. The thick, tangled branches obscure the paths ahead, but the scenery remains vivid in my memory. No matter where you are in Philos, you only need to look up seeing the imposing, gloomy castle. In its opulence, it stands with solitary majesty. Excuse me.
The moon is bright here. I was looking at a moon like this when I died.
What, are we just casually hanging out with the revenants? Are we having a powwow here?
How was I slain? I can't remember. It could have happened on the battlefield. Or those monsters that bite people.
Are we actually dealing with zombies in this? I will fucking laugh.
When he rode past us on that horse, he splashed mud all over me.
Yes, he has this deathly, murderous air around him. I was so terrified that I didn't breathe.
All right, hang on. I got like some boba here, and I have another cup because I just finished my first boba, and I need to switch straws. Blah. In case you guys are wondering, I am drinking a brown sugar milk tea with a creme brulee topping. Which, honestly, it's just custard smeared along the side of the cup. Gotta mix. Okay, there you go. Wow. Oh, so good. Anyway. Looking toward the source of the voices, I see 3 revenants hanging from withered tree branches. They sway in the wind with their chatter. Who is the horseman? Can you tell me anything about him?
The sinner of Philos.
A tyrant who betrayed his own people.
He is the scoundrel who stopped us from returning to the land of light and eternity. Defeat him and take his head. Everyone hates his very existence.
Unsteady, the ropes sway. The one belonging to the last revenant snaps because of how agitated he is. The corpse plunges into the swamp below. Lots of sugar juice. Yeah, it's a brown sugar milk tea. It's like one of the sweeter milk teas I ever ordered.
It's getting dark, and the fog is coming. You'd better find a place to take shelter.
This world still feels unfamiliar to me. He's not wrong. My highest priority at the moment is finding a safe location. Where can I find such a place?
The city at the foot of the mountain, of course. It's the liveliest place in the area. The echoes of the royal capital still linger there.
You must navigate through the forest, the swampland, and the remnants of a battlefield. Remember to gaze at the moon. Once you reach the ferry's dock, you can cross the river.
Take a silver coin with you. The old ferryman has a nasty temper. If you're not careful, he'll kick you into the river.
Oh no, are we crossing the river Styx here? I look into the distance. At the westernmost edge of this land of exiles, the monastery sits in a secluded corner in the highlands. It's far away from where the Mad King resides. To reach Cindersfell, I need to traverse the forest and fog at the base of the mountain. Thank you, tree decorations. Yeah, thanks for the info, you hanging corpses from the tree. Yeah. The 4th moonlit night. The fog thickens and envelops the forest as daylight dims. Everything around me becomes a hazy blur. A broken bridge and another end of the road. In the place of a crescent moon is one that wanes. Its reflection dances across the murky water surface like countless spectral figures. Everything that falls into the water sinks without a trace, except for the moon's reflection. I mark a tree branch to trace my path, then I turn around and continue my trek. In a forest clearing, knights with pikes and silver armor sit around a fire. There are knights in a place like this? They aren't moving, and their lifeless eyes gaze up at the moon and the sky.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
It's grandest night.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Silence. Do you hear that? Footsteps approach us from the southwest.
You heard nothing.
Only the living can make that sound. Is the Mad King here?
All the knights only turn their head toward me, and the fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than their silver armor. Oh, that's not
The
good.
Mad King has not graced us with his presence. However, she carries his essence.
I carry his essence, huh? His essence. I'm gonna shut up now. Anyway.
Outsider, have you pledged your loyalty to eternity itself?
What?
She has no answer. She's a traitor to eternity.
The suits of armor collapse as skeletal remains within them begin to glow with an eerie blue light. Leaping orange flames surround. Oh, I see. Cold blades slice the air as howling winds erupt around them. Before I can react, they charge toward me. These knights in silver armor are revenants. Oh, great. Of course they're going to be dead. Oh, cutscene? And where did I get the staff from? Oh! Oh! Nice.
Get on.
No, I missed. Okay, no, I got it. Okay.
We meet again. Hold tight.
Oh. God, he looks so cool. Anyway. I wonder what happens if I actually missed. Earlier, you mentioned the Prince of Pursuing the Eternity. What were you referring to?
The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate.
Oh, man.
In a rush?
Didn't you tell me to leave while I still can? Yeah, take it with you. It's fine.
I said leave. Not die.
He's like, excuse me? What are you doing? That quick turnaround. She's like, wait, what are you doing? I'm sorry. That caught me off guard. Okay, anyway.
This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
They say fate of the city is in my hands. I'm the chosen one. It's also it's also my weapon against you. Okay, wait, weapon?
You said their fate is in your hands.
Excuse me? This is our second encounter, and you just casually plant a kiss on my hand. What the heck? Excuse me, where's the dinner date?
However, you're still in my hands. Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
Oh, the horse disappeared.
I told you this place is fraught with danger. You need to be cautious.
Put me down. Yes, of course, and people's intentions can be just as... I didn't read that fast enough. Just as treacherous. What? So you've never heard of Philos' prophecy?
I've heard more last words.
Such as?
Excuses from the greedy. The pleas of those on death's doorstep. Confessions of hypocrites.
Oh.
They are but vanquished foes.
Thy mercy
Whoa.
Is that so? May your last words come to fruition.
Whoa! Whoa. Was it just me, or was that cutscene a little bit on the long side? With wails and curses, the last of the revenants fall to his blade. The mist disperses. Moonlight illuminates the armor and broken swords that lie scattered on the ground. They bear the ancient patterns of Philos. Also, really quick, I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene, but the swords stuck in the ground look like the same. They look similar to like Xavier's sword that he has in the Lightseeker myth. So that makes me wonder if that's also the same standard-ish sword that all like the knights get in Philo. So if that's the case, then you know, like, if this takes place after Lightseeker, and we're dealing with multiple, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and then like this is like the Majora's Mask route. You know what I mean? Like it's because the whole timeline with Legend of Zelda is that, like, I think one of the origin points is Ocarina of Time, whether or not you actually defeat Ganon or not in that. And if you don't, you get led down to Majora's Mask, I think. And I forgot what the other diverging path is. I think it was, what was it? Wind Waker? Where, like, the world ends up flooding and you end up having to travel around on a boat. I don't know. But, like, it's, like, the same similar concept here. It's, like, this feels like... It's, like, what if... A what-if scenario of, like... If Philo fell and, like, Xavier ends up becoming king. Because, like, in the previous Lightseeker myth, he didn't become king, right? Because he let... MC become queen, but he did not take up the king spot. He ended up going with the backtrackers to go travel back in time to essentially what happened in the main story, where, you know, he ends up in present day, or quote unquote present day, and to try to, I guess, change something in a different timeline to help, like, I guess, find the MC that he wants to be and actually be able to be happy with MC. So this feels like, okay, what if Xavier actually took up the king's position, and now it just led to this whole entire scenario? I don't know. I could be just spitting here, but like that's just what it feels like. Alternate, like, diverging paths here. Were they Philos knights in the past? If you're their king, then why? Hello, are you asleep? I turn around as I speak. The man suddenly loses his balance and falls towards me. Oh. The tip of his crimson sword is protruding from his left shoulder. Blood flows from his wound, and a faint black mist swirls around it. Faint black mist? Is this from the Revenants? You will be devoured in the act of slaughter. His hand, covered in an iron gauntlet, grabs my wrist. I'm trapped between him and the tree stump behind me. I can't move. Oh no, he's in pain! He's in pain, guys! Are you alright? When were you injured? He struggles to keep his eyes open, and although his gaze is slightly unfocused, his voice remains cold. Now stop it! Don't do that animation! I'm getting nightly rendezvous flashbacks. Stop it!
Help me. I need to go over there.
Okay. I would have done that even if you didn't give out an order. After gathering enough fallen leaves and dry branches, I build a fire at a resting spot. In the fire's glow, his face is deathly pale. It's almost drained of color. Would you like to warm up by the fire?
No need.
Do you need water?
No.
Do you want to rest? I swear to God, if you say no. Like, no, I don't want to rest. What do you think we're doing? Very well. If you won't sleep, then I will. The night is cold and damp, so I'll be borrowing your cloak. The music changed? What the heck? He shifts slightly without saying a word. His eyes are still closed, but he does move to make room for me. The cold wind howls throughout the forest as it becomes fiercer. I hug my arms tightly, lean against his side, and act as if it's not unusual. You have a heartbeat, you breathe, you bleed, you're alive, just like me. Okay, so maybe he isn't dead. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, he's the one who said only the undead live here. Then it's like, why are you here then, Xavier? Is that why you didn't kill me at the monastery? Did you see yourself in me? He didn't seem interested in answering my question. During that battle, his sword was the only weapon capable of slaying the revenants. No wonder that old man with the white robes wanted it. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind, my gaze shifts to the sword laying half a meter away. It's a great sword that devours light. Wow, that's a weird juxtaposition of Xavier's evil. Aside from the back of the blade being thick, the weapon... Oh my god, mind please. The weapon itself is completely black. Mind, get out of the gutter, please. Mysterious runes are inscribed on the sword, and they surge with light whenever it's swung. Does your weapon have a name?
No, it's just a sword.
But Xavier, don't you know all swords must have a name? Now your horse's name is Horse? He doesn't respond, and the silence settles between us. What about your name? Shall I just call you man? Should I just call you man? I acted like I'd forgotten his name, so I just so I could bring it up. Name it Bob. Name it Bob.
Xavier.
Despite knowing how dangerous this forest is, you willingly entered it. You have my thanks.
You are mistaken. Worthless rabble trampled on my garden. I cut them down, roots and all.
His nonchalant tone suggests I'm the first person he spared. My unspoken words remain in my throat as my gaze shifts once more to the terrifying sword at his side.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this blade cannot harm the living.
Then, when you used it against me at the monastery that day, it was just an act of intimidation.
Yes.
What a dork. Inexplicable anger rises within me, and I tug the thin blanket covering my body. The fabric in my hand feels unexpectedly heavy, and only then do I realize it's actually his cloak. Just as I'm about to let go, he slightly leans toward me. The edge of the fabric touches my fingers and carries an unexpected warmth. Day 2. The thick fog has dissipated when I open my eyes. A crescent moon hangs in the firmament and casts its light upon embers of our campfire. Oh, hi, Dad. How are you? Guys, my dad's in chat. Yes, I'm gonna call you out, Dad. Do you approve of Xavier yet? He has a bigger sword this time. You like bigger swords, right? It helps me onto his spectral steed, and we traverse the forest before the next moonlight night arrives. No. Whenever we encounter those revenant knights, they are swiftly cut down by his massive black sword.
Xavier, only an agonizing death awaits you.
It's not a lightsaber this time. Oh my god. As we pass through a swamp, I see a dead tree that is half fallen. It's covered in the lingering souls of soldiers who died in battle. He has a great sword! What's wrong with this? He remains calm and spurs the horse forward. We press on. It seems like these revenants aren't very fond of you. What crime did you commit to make them hate you so?
To properly tell the tale, I'd have to start with the era in which they were truly alive.
Oh man, that's a long story then, damn. Can you do a TLDR, please? With a slight tug of reins, he prompts the horse to leap across a ravine. I know they're afraid of your sword, but once the revenants are slain, where do they go?
Nowhere. Once the phase of the moon changes, they'll come back to life.
Oh shit. They are forever trapped in the loop of death. The dead are trapped in the perpetual cycle. Only painful death awaits them. So that's what he meant. Oh no, it's raining. I don't like rain. Okay, I'm kidding. I actually do like rain. After a noble amount of time passes, rain falls from the sky. The remnants of an ancient battlefield emerge on the distant horizon. Collapsed stone tombs accompany overturned coffins. Rusty swords, broken spears, and worn helmets are scattered about. The rain washes away the dirt from the tombstones to reveal the text carved onto them. Or into them, excuse me. Whoa, okay. Oh god, I hate this font. It's so hard to read sometimes. In a chaotic era, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. The Order of Lightseekers fought until they breathed their last breath. Countless blood-soaked battles fought with unwavering courage. Their tales live on in song, their heroic deeds forever engraved in our hearts. In the year of the Philos calendar, the kingdom fell. The royal capital was destroyed, and the royal bloodline was extinguished. The knights are exalted, honorable guardians. They now rest in the silence of a long night. On the day the order ceased to exist, their names shall be carved onto these historical monuments under eternity's divine gaze. Like the stars, they are distant, but never cease to shine.
What are you looking at?
After tying the horse to a tree stump, he walks toward me. I wonder if my name will be with these knights.
Why?
Philos didn't meet its demise until I was gone for many years. For those who once knew me, I must have died early. Oh, MC, you don't know the half of it. If I was an exiled prisoner, then someone should have remembered me. It's possible they made a memorial.
Is being remembered that important to you?
I'm unsure of when he lifted his cloak to shield me from the rain. These knights fought for their country when they lived. After they died, their tombstones were used to pave roads. Being remembered isn't important, but if no one remembers you, then isn't that the same as never existing in the first place? It took him a while before he finally spoke in a calm, indifferent tone.
The rain is about to cease. We should leave.
My legs are numb because I was crouching for a long time. Why are your legs numb? Okay. Seeing me struggle to stand, he grabs my wrist and hoists me onto the horse. In the distance, the forest path gradually widens and becomes a road. An endless expanse of land stretches toward the horizon. And across the river is our destination, Cindersfell. Oh. I hear swampy noises. Oh my god. Our journey less than pleasant of all things considered. Our journey, less than pleasant all things considered, finally ends as the crescent moon disappears. A new moon rises. The ferry crossing is enshrouded in a gray mist. When we arrive, the riverside is already crowded with revenants who want to cross. The revenants from earlier said I must cross this river by a boat to arrive in Cindersfell. Is this river called Styx? Is that why I need a coin? An unexpected event occurs. The lively atmosphere at the dock disintegrates? Yeah, disintegrates when we appear.
He's here.
Is this a good he's here or a bad he's here? I'm gonna guess it's bad. The revenants who were talking amongst themselves fall silent and back away. They create a clear path. Okay, it was a bad he's here sort of, okay. Accustomed to the situation and unfazed, I pull out a silver coin I had found in an abandoned tomb. You stole a coin from an abandoned tomb? What was that? What if that coin was meant for somebody else? He'll pay for the fare. There's a revenant somewhere looking for his coin. All because MC stole it from their tomb. Xavier remains in the same spot. It's then that I realize he doesn't have a coin.
1 coin per person. No exceptions and no credit.
What the hell? Why does the ferryman look like Obi-Wan Kenobi? Sorry. Anyway.
I can take care of any revenants that try to cross without paying.
Your presence alone is bad for my business. I'm not even sure I want to let you board. So, are you crossing the river or not?
He gives me an expressionless gaze before silently shaking his head. Wait, I'll pay for him. What are you gonna pay? You only have 1 coin. Did you steal another one somewhere? The ferryman's expression changes suddenly as his gaze lingers on me. He presses his lips into a thin line before gesturing for me to board the ferry. The man behind me doesn't say anything as he heads for the stern. I didn't even get a word of gratitude. Bitch! No, you're welcome! No, thank you! The heck? As soon as he steps onto the boat, however, all the revenants swarm to the stern. It starts to sink under their weight! Oh no, too many people, too many! Meanwhile, the bow where Xavier and I are standing rises.
Either find a seat or get off the boat, you dead bastards.
Wait, Xavier, did you fall asleep? The revenants on the stern proceed to leave as they were pardoned from execution. Only the 2 of us remain. What was that about? In the silence, the small ferry moves across the water and disappears into a rippling moonlight. What was that about? The heck? I look at Xavier as he rests. He has his arms, he has folded his arms and his eyes are closed. You owe me half your life and now you owe me a coin. Wouldn't you say I ought to be paid?
You want to use my debts against me.
I'm not asking for everlasting gratitude. I only want you to pay your dues. I clear my throat to deliver the words I've prepared. I want your weapon, the sword that makes the revenants cower in fear.
No.
I'm gonna hold my tongue. Anyway, I can sense his resolve in that answer, but I expected as much. Since my first request was rejected, the chances of second one being accepted are higher. If I can't have his... Can you not phrase it this way? My mind is immediately going to the gutter. I need it to stop. If I can't have his weapon, I still need shelter if I am to survive. J-Cast, you shush. But living with an unpredictable individual is risky.
If you cannot decide before we disembark, there will be no payment.
Kuzan, I'm trying to stay out of the gutter, okay? I'm sorry. I won't allow it. Since you live in the castle on the other side, I'll meet you there when I think of my payment. He neither refuses nor accepts. It's as if he can see my innermost thoughts. Without a bond forged through hardship, this might be my only chance to request something from him.
Before we part ways, let me offer you one piece of advice. If you want to survive here, don't offer your kindness so easily.
He closes his eyes and he refuses to respond no matter what I do. What? He's going back to sleep again? The heck? You're no different from the present day, Xavier. The fog over the river gradually dissipates to reveal a towering black castle in the distance. Just as the ferry is about to reach the shore, it strikes the shoal and rocks. My body lurches to one side. Am I going overboard? When my fingers touch the reflection in the water, ripples spread out and converge toward my fingertips. Ow! The flashbang! Holy crap! They coalesce into an elusive image. This is... brightly colored flags slowly rise as white floral arrangements line both sides of the marble staircase. A young knight ascends the long staircase. Amongst the cheers of thousands, he ascends the throne. A hand places a crown upon his head. A lumen flora, the symbol of Philos' royal family, is pinned to his lapel. Oh my god, babe Xavier. Oh. Aw, shit. The illusion shifts to reveal an entirely different scene. Fortifications crumble, ruins cover the land. The royal capital, once peaceful, has become a battlefield shrouded in war's smoke. The rebel army storms the capital. They force the young king to take his own life. What? What? Yet their swords are melted into liquid steel in the furnace and cast onto the throne itself? Peace is restored to the kingdom a century later. A century later? There's no more casualties from the war for hundreds of years, yet people have come to despise this monarch. The knight, once adored by thousands, is now reviled? Reveled? Huh? Wait, how do I pronounce that? Wait, hang on. That's also a new word for me. What the heck is that? Reveled, revile? Revile? Yeah, reviled. Okay. Revilement, abusive treatment or language, an insult or reproach. To cast reproach upon, vilify, especially to use contemptuous or opprobrious language to abuse. There's so many big words in this description, in this definition. Yeah, okay, reviled. There we go. All right, anyway. He is nothing more than a mad king.
The boat is docked. You should get off now.
The voice pulls my thoughts back to reality. I raise my head and notice the space between me beside me is empty. What? He left me. He just left me while I was spacing off there. Damn. Did I see his past? Shock washes over me, and in the darkest hour of the night, scattered lights illuminate a ruined city in the distance. The wind rustles the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He's hated. Okay, got it. Got it. Wow, chapter 2 was really long. Holy shit. All right, chapter 3. So yes, Dad, welcome to the non-thirsting part of this game, the non-dating part of the game, where I get to read lots of lore and stories and learn about the guys' past or previous lives or whatever. You know, there you go. You're out. Okay, that's fine. Bye, Dads. Thanks for stopping by. I've been wandering the city for days. Although I failed to discover new information, I feel more free than ever before. But what surprised me was what every revenant here firmly believes... But what surprised me was that every revenant here firmly believes they'll return to Philos one day. And before I knew it, I started to believe it too. What?
That rotten black castle is the Mad King, who sits on an abandoned throne. Countless kingdoms, innumerable cities, all their denizens wept under the hooves of the tyrant's iron cavalry.
At the square in the busiest part of the city, many revenants have gathered. I pull my hood tighter and move closer.
The dead were turned into weapons. Their bones and souls are mere cannon fodder for his wars.
Wait, so he can... so is he able to control the dead? Is that what this is?
When he confronted the Order of Babel, many of our brethren were reduced to ashes by his hand.
In the center of the crowd stands a revenant in white robes, passionately denouncing the Mad King's crimes. He's dressed as an acolyte from the Order of Babel. He looks familiar. Is he the acolyte who escaped that day?
Will we come back to life next month? Unhand me!
No more dissenting voices rise from the crowd. The Revenant's acolyte surveys the gathering before speaking with satisfaction.
But we have received good tidings. The Chosen One, who shall deliver us, has answered our call. She's already here.
Ah, shit, did he spot me in the crowd? Anticipation ripples through Anticipation ripples through the Revenants, and some lower their heads to whisper a devout prayer. Most fix their intense gazes on the acolyte. They eagerly await his next words.
Before the apocalypse descends, the sacred pilgrimage ceremony will proceed as planned. We shall reach the Tree of Life and return to our homeland.
You know what this feels like? So I go to anime conventions a lot, and there's like one in particular that I like to go to called FanimeCon that I've gone to before. There's always these protesters on the streets, like spouting whatever about like religious stuff. This is what this feels like. What is this pilgrimage ceremony and Tree of Life they speak of?
Where's the Chosen One?
The Chosen One. The Chosen One is...
A sense of foreboding stirs within me. I turn to leave as I hear excited shouts behind me.
Over there!
Ah, shit! The Revenant acolyte points at me, and so every Revenant's gaze falls on me.
She is the Chosen One. Our prayers have summoned her.
What the fangirl screaming? They could have picked a better sound effect for this. Acting as if they seen a goddess, the Revenants run toward me. Fervent cries resound. Countless hands reach out and cut off my escape route. Jubilant, they hoist me above their heads. Ah, shit. No, put me down. I'm being manhandled. No, wait. Release me at once. Ah, shit. The Revenants carry me to the castle perched on the tallest hill. I wasn't even given the slightest chance to struggle or escape. It just cuts off the sound effect. The acolyte clears his throat and shouts at a half-open window located on an upper floor of the castle.
The one who stands before you is the slayer of the eternal night, the night of refulgence. The pilgrimage ceremony's shepherd, the ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope to Philos' countless survivors.
I don't like this.
She will be your nemesis until you die. Our prayers have summoned the Chosen One.
By the way, props to whoever this voice actor is. Like, my God. Did he come up with those titles in the time it took to get here? The black window frame slightly stirs and a dagger with a cold gleam is thrown down.
My castle is too small for your ilk. Only your Chosen One can come in to slay me. And there will be a sea of blood if you let me handle the selection process.
In the blink of an eye, the righteous, indignant revenants scatter in all directions. Even the enthusiastic acolyte runs away and disappears like smoke. A chill runs down my spine as I look up. The figure near the window meets my gaze.
I see they've made their choice.
Resigned, I sigh inwardly and pick up the dagger. Open the door! In the vast, empty hall with tiled floor, only the sound of footsteps echo. The candle's flames sway from wrought iron chandeliers. Light and shadow interweave like spiderwebs across the cold stone walls. It's been a long time. I stop at the foot of the throne and look at him.
You bear all their hopes and dreams, and their very faith rests upon your shoulders. How does it feel?
It's not great. But I'm not here to duel you to the death. I know what I want for that silver coin. I step forward and meet his gaze. I try my best to appear confident. Your observations are correct. These revenants are in a cage made from their own obsessions. I can't save them, and I don't intend to try, since I have no interest in being the chosen one. Returning to Philos is my best choice. Once I'm there, I can recover my name, my memories, and myself. Xavier, I need you to help me return to Philos.
Is Philos important to you?
MC, no! Of course, it's my homeland and the only place I can remember. If the Revenants strongly believe they can return, then perhaps a method exists. I am no different from them if I can't remember anything.
Let's assume this Philos you desperately wish to return to no longer exists. What then?
Is he reminding me, or is he trying to make me give up?
You have my permission to stay here. Though, we need a relationship that binds us since we'll be together for a long time.
I agree. As soon as he lets his guard down, I quickly agreed and scrambled to my mind for a role that could connect me to the king. Minister, attendant, knight, or loyal subject. In any case, I need time to give you a satisfactory answer. That figure, surrounded by countless blades on the throne behind him, simply let out a faint laugh. Are the swords on your throne truly mementos from assassins?
Do you want to leave one yourself?
Our conversation hits a wall. I clench my fist before turning away with a smile. I'll just pretend I didn't hear him. By the way, can I have a room that has access to fresh air?
I'll allow it.
I like how MC thought about any sort of like servitude type roles, but I have a feeling Xavier's like, oh, you want a role that will allow you to stay here? I know, I'll just make you my queen. Because she's clearly the queen in this myth, as hinted in the trailer, but my gosh. Oh my god. After I entered the castle, the underground gambling den began taking bets on how the Chosen One would die. Getting thrown into a forest with evil phantoms only to be devoured sinking to the bottom of the cinders, or dying because of his massive blade. These 3 deaths are ranked on with different odds, but they are at the top of the list. No one believes the Mad King will let me live. If the Chosen One dies, then it means they weren't the real one. So they'll wait for another. However, if the Chosen One survives and escapes from their enemy, that means the revenants from the land of exiles cheer. Their dreadful suffering will finally come to an end. They sing their praises for days, and even though I chose the castle's highest room, their voices still penetrate the walls. But ever since I escaped the monastery, the arduous journey of poor sleep and traveling without proper rest has left me exhausted. Now that I have shelter, exhaustion washes over me like a tidal wave. Revenants don't need to eat, yet I'm forced to endure this hunger. That night, I carry a lit candle and slowly make my way down to the winding stone staircase to reach the kitchen. He rarely eats. What a frightening person. I conduct a thorough search only to find roots and mushrooms.
What are you doing?
Don't you need to sleep?
I heard music, so I decided to investigate.
Music? I wasn't playing any music. I was rustling through the kitchen. Nick?
What instrument is that? The sound is unique.
Oh, yeah, I see. He's making fun of me. It's the wailing of a hungry ghost. I was like, instrument? I wasn't playing an instrument. What? 15 minutes later, he brings over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly... It's brightly colored! Should I be... Guys, is he still a terrible cook? I I feel like I should be concerned about a mushroom soup that is brightly colored.
This is all I have.
It's all right. I'm not MC, please. The taste is the taste is rather strange, but I've been starving for several days. It's nothing short of a rare delicacy. Once I swallow a oh no! Oh no! He's still a terrible cook even in this timeline. Once I swallow a spoonful, my stomach begins to turn violently, and the entire world seems to spin. Bizarre, otherworldly visions appear before my eyes. Revenant stands in the air, and Xavier's black Revenant stands in the air, and Xavier's black coat suddenly transforms into a giant floating blanket. Wait, what? Am I poisoned? Am I experiencing hallucinations? Oh no. What was that face, Xavier? I knew I should not have trusted a brightly colored mushroom soup. I'm just saying. God fucking damn it. Hang on 1 second. Oh, where's my thing? Okay, there we go. Okay. In this dream, I saw Philos again. It was far away from me, yet it was still beautiful. Walls of brilliant snow white surrounded the city. Towers loomed in clusters, their vibrant flags fluttering. The streets gleamed with a soft radiance. A procession of silvery white knights slowly navigates through the streets. Covered in flowers, they head to the ancient royal capital. The knight who's leading them is surrounded by people. It's impossible to see his face clearly. He carries a certain air. Although he has returned from his journey, his presence is strangely familiar.
All of you can go on ahead. I'll join you once I've seen her.
The sun, moon, and stars revolve as he turns around. My vision blurs, and the white city walls transform into a clock tower bathed in the sunset's glow. Wah. He turns around, sees me, and smiles. Before I can recognize him, a flock of pigeons fly past us. Their flapping wings obscure his eyes.
I thought you'd never see me again.
Aww. I open my eyes and I feel like I was in a very long dream. I see the hem of a black garment that as it casts a graceful arc under the candlelight. The man is looking at me. It's as if he stepped out of my dream.
I have an antidote.
He did poison me! He poisoned me! Xavier, please! He poisoned me! An antidote! Oh my god! He had one prepared! Oh my god. Oh wait, why are those showing again? Oh, hang on. Chat's not supposed to be showing. Sorry, guys. There you go. Oh my god. In his hands, he's holding a bowl of medicine that gives off a faintly bitter scent. Although I've returned to my senses, I'm at a loss for words.
I already tasted it.
Okay. Misinterpreting my thoughts, he speaks in a calm tone. Oh my god. I hesitate before reaching out to grab the hem of his clothes. I squeeze it a few times.
No. No, I'm not a hallucination that appeared because you were poisoned.
So he admits that he poisoned me. my god, Xavier, you should not be allowed to cook. Oh my god. He sits down at the edge of the bed, his elegant long fingers supporting the back of my neck as he brings a bowl of medicine to my lips. Are you sure this is antidote and not something that's gonna further poison me, please? Oh wait, whoops.
It's war.
Oh, damn it, sorry. His pose is unmistakably intimate, yet his expression remains unchanged. His eyelashes aren't even raised once. I hear a clamor. Did something happen? It's war. Oh my god. There's a war happening here? In a place like this?
Yes. Some of the Revenants harbor obsessions from their past, waging war relentlessly. They never really die, and they don't stop.
They were once your subjects, Your Majesty. Why do you make it sound like it has nothing to do with you?
Listen. The loudest voices belong to those trying to find a way to rescue you, the Chosen One.
His immune system must be buffed after all of this cooking. Maybe. Also, my iPad's getting really hot. Hang on. It doesn't help that it's also warm here. There we go. Hopefully that'll help it cool down.
If you die here, I'm afraid my moments of peace will significantly decrease for the next month.
Just for the next month? The light flickers on his face as he picks up the bowl again.
Open your mouth.
Mind your business. Anyway. The slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. He gives me a sidelong glance, but he doesn't look away until he's confirmed I finished every drop. During the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout the city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One has made a great sacrifice. They misunderstood my actions from when I picked up a dagger and stormed into the castle. The Revenants are so moved by this supposed heroism that they gather at the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. When he gets annoyed by their wailing cacophony, he occasionally heads out with a sword in hand. He returns quickly, and their voices disappear. He's like, you guys need to shut the fuck up, and goes out and just kills them all. I'm unsure of what happened outside. Are you sure about that, MC? I'm unsure of what happened outside. However, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before the past few days. Since then, finding a way to return to Philos has become my only goal. The Cinders is not a single river. It's connected to numerous tributaries of various sizes. They intertwine like a tree's root system and extend in all directions. Some of those tributaries flow into gloomy swamps or plunge into bottomless ravines. Others lead to lairs with revenant knights. Yet, no matter where I look, I'm unable to locate the Tree of Life from Philosian myth. Day after day, I mark new locations. I marked new locations on my map, only to cross out their names later. Was Twitter going crazy over that line? Oh my god, I'm not surprised. Exhausted, I climb down the castle wall. The moon has already reached its zenith. A figure is in the garden behind the castle. His hair reflects a faint luster under the moonlight. Is that Xavier? I hope you're watering the flowers with a watering can, and that's not what I thought it was. Anyway, his interests have changed as of late. Instead of killing others, he grows flowers. Yet not even a fraction of light touches Cinderfell. Only lumen flora grow here. The flower he tends to is one I haven't seen before. What kind of flower is that? Curious, I walk up to him. He glances at me before he continues to water the plants with a watering can, hopefully.
One that shouldn't be able to survive here.
Then why are you growing it? He doesn't answer me. His fingertips touch the withered stem. I'm not sure if he didn't hear me or doesn't want to respond. I know you have secrets. You don't need to tell me.
The fact that I have secrets shouldn't be a secret.
But the secret is related to a certain person, yes? I crouch down beside him and push aside a cluster of leaves. The wilted leaves' veins have taken on a yellowish hue, and the light blue flower bud droops. It looks so fragile that it might snap at any moment. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves of someone, or give them as a gift. I doubt there's anyone you'd want to give flowers to in the city, though.
There is one person.
Is it me? Is it me? Who? He sets the watering can aside. Okay, good, it was a watering can. Okay. And turns to face me and looks into my eyes.
We'll talk about it when the flower blooms.
I don't know if it will ever bloom. However, I do know that someone who promised to help me hasn't kept his word. He nods thoughtfully.
You created a map of the entire city. Then you walked along the tributaries large and small. You've done good deeds all the while. Tales related to your acts of kindness have spread throughout the land.
I was collecting information. Wait, how do you know about all this? You rarely leave the castle.
Would you say these methods of yours are effective?
I'm quiet, then I shake my head. Look, man, it's all I got, man. How else would you go about this?
None of them are the correct method to return to Philos. What a pity.
He's always like this. He dismisses my words with a few of his own. Well, we'll set that aside for now. About that relationship you mentioned before, I've made up my mind. I'll be your queen. My identity is known far and wide. I've also earned a bit of respect. Why don't you step back and let me be the actual ruler of Cindersfell? A queen, in other words. That way you won't be bothered by outside affairs. It doesn't matter if you want to plant flowers, kill revenants, or live a quiet life. To put it simply, I want to be someone who's important to you. Perhaps worried about losing a staple source of food, I made a vow with the utmost sincerity. Staple source of food. Okay. I don't know what his thoughts are, however.
What do you mean by important?
Let's say you're the only one that matters in my life.
Huh. So you want to protect me?
As if he couldn't hear me clearly, he crosses his arms and takes another step toward me. He's pretending he made a humble inquiry. I doubt you need my protection when you wield a sword like that. But when those revenants attack again, I'll be by your side. He actually laughed. I can hardly believe my eyes.
I can help you figure out a method. On the other hand, you need to find a way to make a flower bloom.
Look, I'm an MC who knows some previous lives. I think I could tap into my florist life. I.e. the Foreseer myth. I think I'll be fine. Are you sure it can still be saved? After agreeing to the surprisingly simple condition, I returned to my room. After spending these days together, Xavier seems nothing like the Mad King those acolytes talked about. But the way he took me in and promised to help me felt like just an excuse. An excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of that the chosen one, an excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of the... Why am I getting tongue-tied here? Could it be because of that the chosen one rumor? They could have worded this sentence a little bit better. Could it be because of the chosen one rumor? With no answer for now, I sighed, yet his smile from moments ago kept flashing through my mind. Hoot hoot! The call of an owl resounds outside the balcony. A shadow swoops down, drops an envelope with a wax seal, and then flies away. Oh my god, is this my letter for Hogwarts? No, I'm kidding. Huh? I return to my bed and open the envelope. On the letter, the stark, concise handwriting catches my eye. We would like to invite the chosen one to our sacred monastery so she can observe the selection process for the pilgrimage ceremony tomorrow. The Order of Babel looks forward to your answer. Damn it. This is not a letter to Hogwarts. It's worse. I don't want anything to do with the Order of the Babel. Because they be babbling idiots. Also, I do need to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back, guys. I highly suggest you guys do the same. Go refresh your drinks and your snackies and maybe take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. What? Okay, whew. So sorry about that, chat. Oh my god. Alright, are we all back? Are we good? Thank you so much for the lurks. I appreciate you. Lurkers make the streams go round. Anyway. Ooh. Alrighty. Continue. My god, these chapters are so long. Feel longer for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Or maybe I'm just reading too slow. I don't know anymore. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and move on to chapter 4. Oh, no, we're back here. Of course, we're back at the Babel Monastery. Each month, the monastery selects individuals to sail along the Endless Cinders. Endless Cinders? This is known as the pilgrimage ceremony. The Revenants believe that by traveling along the Cinders, one can find the tree of life that connects Cindersfell to Philos. Once more, I find myself at the monastery. Everything has been transformed. The dilapidated altar and crumbling walls have been restored by the Revenants. They are functional now. The acolyte's soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry an ineffable reverence. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enter the courtyard. It seems the bishop has been waiting for me. You said the apocalypse is the only matter of time, and I'm the key to saving this world. Even though I know these revenants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. If there's going to be a world-ending flood, you should be building dams. And if war is about to break out, you should be mobilizing armies. Those are more productive options than pinning your hopes on me, your so-called chosen one. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile.
You think I've spouted lies to control the Revenants, is that right?
Why do they believe in me?
Since ancient times, Philos was given a divine prophecy about its creation. At the world's end, the Chosen One will lead countless souls to be reborn, taking on a vessel of flesh and blood. Your very existence is proof of this.
Okay. Myths are just myths. They're stories invented by the humans who lived years ago.
You are correct. However, Philos has truly been destroyed. You have the freedom to choose your path. We shall not force you to bear the responsibility of being the Chosen One. But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
He smiles before removing the key around his neck. He places it in the palm of my hand.
Memories prove one's existence. Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, then I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
Underground library? For several days, I immersed myself in the sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called Wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Even an immortal planet sustained with energy would fail to escape the fate of decline. After 200 years of silence, a young woman with not a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory for a time. This period would later be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only managed to preserve the magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and fate were seemingly erased by an invisible hand. There is nothing but a blank void. The situation in Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Natural disasters raged while fires of war burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestiges of the old world order. The last monarch of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment, yet he was the tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to its demise. The tyrant addicted to bloodshed, the embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by the darkness. This must be Xavier. In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on that king. Yet, as I carefully read through the list of crimes, I feel as if he can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
Startled, I look up to find the tyrant himself. He's leaning down from the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
Only important person, oh no. I notice the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in a corner. Book in hand, I walk over to him. All these meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities, they read more like fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expressions the acolyte would have if they saw him walking around as though he owned the monastery. It's like, oh, suddenly the tyrants are walking around the monastery and he's gonna kill all the acolytes. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the Golden Epoch. Epoch? Epoch? Did I pronounce that right? Looking it up right now. No, I did pronunciation. There we go. No, epic. Okay, it was epic. Okay. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the Golden Epoch. It must have been wonderful. Why did...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I'll assume all of these myths about you are true since you won't say anything. I hesitate, but my curiosity eventually gets the best of me. Tightly holding the book, I move closer to him. So what happened to the royal capital of Philos?
It was destroyed.
What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Astria Knight Academy? And the oaks behind the Star Hunter's main building? I desperately recall the places I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
The wind blows past us again, and the windows rattle as the chandelier above us sways. The curled yellow pages flutter rapidly as the story winds to the first year of the Morn era. A single event was commemorated, the coronation of Philos' only queen. Let's change the subject then. Have you met this queen? Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I touch the blurry photo on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up and his gaze lingers on that page. Then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
But those revenants said Philos...
They have no memories, and those without memories can only believe the stories told by others. Lend them your ear for too long, and you'll become just like them.
I feel like that's exactly what happened, though. I know. I'm already someone without any memories. That's why I want to return to Philos and find them.
The revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
Only now do I realize that he's here to take me back. even if he didn't say so directly. I see, you're worried about my safety. You said you needed to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of loneliness. You've lived in that castle for far too long. The absurdity of our deal, his awkward expressions of concern, perchance is because he's been alone and bored for years. I'd believe it.
From drawing your own conclusions.
Good, I'll do just that. Especially when it involves matters that make you uncomfortable. If you So MC is doing this on purpose. Oh my god. You refuse to speak of them in either case. I narrow my eyes and lean toward him. I push the book he's holding to the side. The city of Revenants has existed for over 100 years. Have you truly been alone all this time? The Revenants exist in groups, and the acolytes gather together. They pray all day and all night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years, never aging, never dying. Are there any friendly Revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
Not all Revenants are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
For what?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
A complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsessions for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Aren't we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
You have none, huh? He turns his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in the shadows. I can't help but feel like nothing matters to him, whether time passes or stops, whether the flower he tends to be blooms or not. He's just waiting. For what? I'm not sure. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside of me. Never mind. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. He furrows his brow slightly. Still, he turns and takes the books.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to Identify Edible Mushrooms.
Edible mushrooms! Yes, he definitely needs that second book, that's for sure. I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. Alright. Chapter 5. Oh my god. Can't believe he freaking poisoned us with mushrooms earlier. My god. Following the book's instructions and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows signs of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurl with a pale luster? Is that supposed to be pale? Okay, whatever. Days pass before I know it. It's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city walls and along the riverside, over 100 tents have been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of revenants who are here to witness the ceremony. After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and the acolytes ascend along the ridge. They carry blessed lumen flora. The procession covers a long distance, singing hymns of praise to praise Philo. They walk with carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. The light in their hands form another river. They flow through the dark forest and across the swamp. 36th moonlit night.
Why
36,
do
damn.
I feel happy and sad?
Because you're a melancholic revenant.
We have our faith.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg. One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
What's an egg? I can't remember anymore. But it doesn't matter. We'll be returning to Philos.
Moonlight flickers across the mountain ridge as a gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth.
The Chosen One is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did you bring the Mad King with you?
That's a new voice. Huh, anyway.
Trying to reform him must be a tiring endeavor, no?
I'm unaware of the new rumors that are circulating the city. I responded with a sheepish smile and lowered my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways thanks to my guidance and spiritual cleansing. The young Revenant's expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. I gently tug Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Why do the Revenants always say weird things? Ready to depart, I pull on Xavier's sleeve, yet he opens his mouth.
What if your eternity's foundation involves sacrificing others?
Nonsense! Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul. Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified.
Oh yeah, it kind of does sound like Heartbreaker, doesn't it, huh?
How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then, why did you and the others die?
Yeah.
Unable to refute his argument and intimidated by his sword, the young Revenant stomps her foot and storms off. Inside, most of the tents set up along the... Well, excuse me, sorry. I'm still a little tired from my trip, so excuse me if I'm yawning. Inside most of the tents set up along the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They're near the witnesses who are attending the ceremony. These royal statues are crooked and misshapen, their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most Revenants have a poor memory. This one is surprisingly lifelike. Its face is too fierce for my liking, however. As I approach it and examine the small wooden figurine placed in the back, for some reason it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos, the man responsible for Philos' death. Oh my god. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most predominant position at the center of the statue's base. I walk a bit further, and more Revenants offer me flowers. Despite my attempts to refuse them, I eventually accept each one.
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
He furrows his brow, but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More Revenants gather by the riverside. They're singing... Oh god, this noise again. Their singing is so loud that they almost drown out the other sounds. Worry we might get separated, he frees one hand to hold mine as we slowly make our way through the crowd. I don't like the sound. The last king of Philos is, and the man responsible for Philos' downfall. That beloved king who was eventually despised by all, that's you, yes? We spent so much time together, his identity is no longer a secret to me. I'm more curious about that queen's story. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason why everyone is reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifice follow the same pattern. Some perish, others are saved, some continue living, and others are forgotten. I suppose she didn't accomplish anything, and that's why she was forgotten. Pilgrims pass us as they happily sing hymns about their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group heading toward the riverside. He suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every street. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
And then?
Are you asking what happened?
Yes!
She disappeared. No one knew where she went.
Disappeared?
For 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them.
Huh?
For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza. After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
His tone is aloof, yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one? I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. What, do you think I'm being selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the chosen one the moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Modicum of pity? Why do I feel as if you don't have faith in me? As we talk, several small revenants who recognize me hurriedly approach. Holding the lumen flora they picked out, they ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Xavier has an expression that shows he's expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. 1 crown each. Form a line. When I look up again, Xavier is already walking away from the lights and chatter. Night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict. The ferryman and young king stand by the riverside. They stare at the lights and the singing revenants that the night fog has almost consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
She won't remember.
It won't be long until the apocalypse arrives. After this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again.
Okay, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And it might reach the Tree of Life. Do you want to be a witness to that?
Should they find a method to return, they'll see Philos is no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax and the boat carrying the pilgrims reaches the center of the river. Amid solitude and stillness, he turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end, being trapped here is a punishment.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly. Am I mistaken?
And her? What will you do when she can't continue? At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss it any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
It's six fares! How long have you been taking advantage of the ferryman?
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
It's 7?
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare except for her. Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
Just put it on the tab, it's fine. His boots try to cross the moss dampened with night dew. He heads toward a bustling area with lights and voices.
Nowhere. I'm waiting for someone.
Oh. The Reverend says this grand ceremony is based on a ritual conducted in the past. This is how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrist as I finish weaving the last flower crown. It's for him.
He was scary. When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
What? My ears perk up when he's mentioned. I walk toward the tent surrounded by the revenants. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
Huh?
Did he pay for it?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth? Unbelievable.
At least he gave you something for it and didn't just force you without payment.
He's only pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
That's an exaggeration, don't you think? Strange yet restless emotions stir in my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Oh my god, this sound again. Oh my god, songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance. As the moon rises to its apex, the pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. The chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the revenants' cheers and songs. The revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There is a shower of light that rains down. Did he leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar. It's as if there was an even more magnificent celebration in my memory. What's happening to me? Pain suddenly... Oh no! Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. The violent tremors pound against my eardrums as an unbearable force spreads from my chest to my entire body. Why the flashbang? Why? Everything before my eyes blurs like paint on soaked paper.
Your Highness? Your Highness? Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
Before my eyes is not cinders fell, but a magnificent grand palace. It is as white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me.
Jeremiah!
The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops. In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
This is my memory? Are they talking to me? A wild wind swept through the area and tossed aside the already weightless bodies of the revenants. They tightly hold their hoods as they gather around me.
It's the
chosen one! My lady!
Excited and expectant gazes approach me. I try to step back, but these individuals move closer. What did you just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
Voices assault me from all directions as countless hands grab at my Hey! Hands off! Hands off! Their expressions revealing an urgent zealotry.
Do you remember what Philos was like?
You met the pilgrims in Philos. Did they find happiness? I heard that...
What are they talking about?
Help me! Help me!
What's Philos? Pilgrims? Who am I? Why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burned to a crisp. My mind is a blank state, and I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known.
Philos is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty.
As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives. The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
The Chosen One has exerted herself during the pilgrimage ceremony. Leave her be.
The crowd parts. When I raise my head, I see an elderly man in white robes standing before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Weary, I step back.
Take her away.
As he turns and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs toward me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me.
Wait, is that the kid? The kid that like went to go after Zane in the story?
Wait, please don't wander off.
I forget, what did he have a name? I totally don't remember if the kid had a name. All I remember is that his animal thing was named was Shuchi. Oh my god. I kneel on the moonlit grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Within the rippling, blurry reflections, numerous shadows. Within the rippling, blurry reflection, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Come, become one of us.
One of us! No. Shadowy hands reach up from the water. They pull and tug at my clothes.
Become nourishment, just like us.
Huh? Oh god, that's creepy. My thoughts, too, feel as though they're being pulled by the countless decaying hands. I'm slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Why are you here by yourself?
Huh? A white figure appears in the depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, he's cloaked in a soft light. Huh? What? What? As soon as he raises his head, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel a faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Xavier? My memories begin to stir once the first syllable of his name leaves my lips. They slowly flood my mind. This long-lost familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run to him and hold him close. But an icy hand from the riverbed tightens its grip. I'm dragged into the bottomless darkness. Ah, shit! The group of pilgrims disperses. Only the lumen flora lies scattered on the ground.
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
Worry not. The day when we are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
A raging gale churns the river's waters as dark clouds slowly obscure the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, the boat carrying revenants is swept into a whirlpool. The vessel and its passengers are swallowed. They will never resurface. What? Wait, were all those voices maybe the other MCs? Like, because you know, in the Lightseeker myth, the whole thing was that MC was continuously sacrificed to Philos because she was the only one that can, like, that could be sacrificed, like, multiple times over. So was that voice, like, the past MCs that were sacrificed? Oh, God, that's creepy. That is so creepy if it's true. The chorus of voices comes and goes like the ebb and flow of the water. It's close before suddenly becoming distant as it gradually fades into the depths of a murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself laying on the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Was I unable to remember anything before? As an outsider, my memories slowly fade away just like the revenants. Wait, Xavier! I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Xavier? No one answers. I stand and start my search. I soon spot a familiar figure in the nearby field of flowers. Xavier! I steady my breathing and stand in front of him. It seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly among the flowers. Thin wisps of black mist are wrapped around his body. It's as if the remnants of countless revenants is corroding him. Poke his face! Poke, poke, poke! His breathing is stable. His chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? A weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his head. Or back of his hand. No response. He's always been a light sleeper. He'd sensed my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. But he seems to have fallen into a defenseless slumber in this time. I can't help but lean toward him, to the point where I only need to look down to see his long, soft eyelashes. Quick, where's my marker? Let me draw like scribbles on his face and see if he'll wake up to that. You're always stern when you're awake, but I'll admit, you look cute when you're sleeping. A person you like, the only one you want to give flowers to, wouldn't she want to see you smile? I touch the corners of his mouth and imagine what he might look like with a grin. Without realizing, I start smiling. Did you say my name, or was I imagining it? Xavier. Who exactly are you? He's snoring. Deciding to set aside those unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. Time to give him some secret braids. See if he'll notice. The strands are entwined around my fingers, and I began tying knots one by one for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. As if hearing my words, his brow furrows slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. What? He woke up. He suddenly opens his eyes. You were supposed to stay asleep. That was the point of me saying that. I loosen my grip and the half-braided strands of hair escape from my hand. Our gazes meet in the darkness. He doesn't speak, instead opting to stare at me for a long, long time. It lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is he trying to confirm something? Or is he waiting for something?
You're here. I had an incredibly long dream. I followed my teacher into battle. And then I journeyed through the starry sea. When I returned, you were gone.
Oh. His voice is soft and hoarse. He still carries traces of that dreamlike days.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence. I don't even know where to begin. I doubt you want to hear those boring details.
No! Tell me!
Do you remember our little planet? I told you about it before. The wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there. I brought back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
You talking about Ururu? I think that's what the planet was called, right? So the name of that flower is wavy leaf sea lavender? My hand trembles and I feel a sharp pain. The brooch on his chest has pricked my fingertips.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Why didn't you understand them? Maybe I'm the one who's foolish. I should have been more direct from the beginning.
Yes, directness for this lovely braid is probably the best approach. He gently holds my finger and carefully wipes away the drop of blood.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone. It doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger?
Oh, is he blaming himself for MC's disappearance?
Forget him.
His persistent gaze stays on me for a long time. I can only nod in response. I don't like him anymore, but I like you. Is that all right? Oh my god. Ah! Ah! As those words hang in the air, everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. The night is still, and the flower field is silent. Only the distant waters of the river laps against the shore. Neither of us moves, and I'm trying to think of the words that could break the tension. Then he shifts closer to me. His cool fingertips press against my jawline, and our breaths intertwine. I attempt to create some distance between us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
He lowers his head, his expression indiscernible. All I can feel is his cool breath against my eyelashes.
Of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
MC kisses, man! The hand at my nape suddenly tightens its grip, and he lowers his head again. Instead of retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. Oh my god. It feels like I'm trapped in a thick, vicious stream. I'm unable to wake up and unwilling to try. The warmth and pressure from his hand seep into my skin. They carry an affection that borders on obsession. Oi! Oi!
This is my dream. I'm free to do as I please.
Oh hell no! No, not that animation. Do I need to get the mute button ready?
You're a figment of my imagination, aren't you?
I wouldn't say that. I have the mute button primed. Muting! Content! Whoa! Hey! Hey! Holy crap! Damn, he was making out. Holy shit. Our lips touch. I catch a glimpse of the lumen floor gently. I catch a glimpse of the lumen floor gently sway. The wind has begun to stir again. Oh my god. I'm so sorry that I had to mute that. But you know, I don't want to be demonetized. Wasn't that good? I will say, if you want to look up and hear it for yourself, it's the end of chapter 6 of Where Stars Scatter. Do with that information with what you will. Yeah, just ended just like that. Damn. Hey, do we have a wrestling match out there in the flower field? I'm just wondering, you know. Yeah, that's just what it alludes to me. Anyway, chapter 7. I'm so sorry I had to mute it, guys. Oh my god. But yeah, he was going ham. He was going ham. Like, holy crap. The ceremony ended, and those pilgrims were never seen again. The elders in the monastery declared the ritual a success. It was an auspicious sign since the Chosen One appeared. The Revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. I feel like the Revenants weren't the only ones celebrating that night. Anyway, there was also the tree bark touched by the Chosen One, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on. Even the stones the Chosen One supposedly hit her head on after tripping over a branch during her arrival. Wait, what? They were all treated as a sacred gift. The Revenants competed with one another to preserve these treasures.
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
The Revenant that we talked to the first time and interrogated. Upon hearing this, revenants surround him and let out gasps of envious and admiration.
You have been blessed. Excellent. We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall, so every passerby can shake it.
Why?
You want to cut off the hand that the Chosen One touched?
Please, I swear, if you're like, okay.
Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough? I shall accept any sacrifice if it means I can be a pilgrim.
Y'all are crazy. This, you know what this feels like? You know how like there's some people that like they get a handshake from their favorite idol, and then they're like, I'm never gonna wash this hand ever again. This is what it feels like. Imagine also walking by like a plaque that just has a disembodied hand that you're free to go ahead and just grab and give it a shake. Like, what the fuck? After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually be just like those revenants. Yet, where did those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Order of Babel always avoid the question. Does the end of the river truly lead to the Tree of Life that's mentioned in their prophecy?
Your solution is to follow in their footsteps. You'll see where the supposed sacred path of pilgrimage takes you.
They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, then what happened to those pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one has seen them since. The river silently flows as our ferry glides across the mirror-like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the chosen city, you should have been chosen for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
You ate meals cooked by the chosen one, held... You ate meals cooked by the chosen one. That means MC had to take over the cooking. Further confirms that as Xavier, it doesn't matter what timeline it is, he can't fucking cook. You ate meals cooked by the chosen one, held the chosen one's hands, and even embraced the chosen one. And those eyes and those nose. What? Those eyes. Those eyes were blessed by the chosen one's presence.
Should I pluck out my eyelashes for you to count too?
These lips have also kissed. Remember what happened that day? I swallowed it. Ah! Oh, did something more than a kiss happen? Oh my.
You don't want to continue?
Oh, did you? You actually don't remember anything. He responds with an expressionless look. Then he turns away and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment.
You're the one who doesn't remember anything.
Not wanting to argue, I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those revenants. If anything that crosses the waters of the cinders sinks, perhaps the path they sought is there.
How did you get this boat? Or rather, how did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit to lend you this boat?
It's a long story. Is it though, MC? Is it? After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferryman of the Cinders. Occasionally, when he wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. He didn't agree to it at first, and always refused with a cold expression, but as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. When I encountered revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lacking coin, I didn't turn them away. I asked him to tell stories as a form of payment. When he discovered this, he always turned a blind eye. As for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for this river, I've asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refuses to talk about it. Surprised that the ferryman is Astra in this timeline. No, I'm kidding. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
It sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the city, we can see the desolate forest in the west. To the west is burning. Acrid gray smoke rises skyward. More revenant knights have been gathering at the edge of the forest, and the strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fought each other with the hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruined city walls.
I was unaware you were skilled at ferrying.
After the bow hits a submerged shoal and spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hands. I lose track of time. Black clouds gradually cover the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something's not right. The boat creaks, and the river's current becomes turbulent. Startled ravens fly in all directions. A chill creeps up from the water surface and latches onto my skin. After passing through a dense fog, the river widens. It's as if we arrived at a boundless sea. Where are we? The waters thrash violently like an untamed beast. The looming threat of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here. Join me. Become part of these dead waters.
These voices, where are they coming from?
Wait, don't fall in.
Under the water surface, countless invisible hands seem to reach up. Hatred pushes them to maliciously toss our boat back and forth. I grip the edge of the boat with all the strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without warning. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black water transforms into countless golden veins. I could almost believe streams of energy were flowing downward. I feel awful. It's like my strength is being drained away.
Watch out.
The increasingly violent currents strike our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity and transforms into a massive whirlpool. Oh shit. At that moment, I'm like a seed. I'm plunged into a darkness unknown to all. Not again. When I open my eyes again, I find myself curled up in a warm embrace. Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the what? Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the riverbed. Mist reminiscent of a veil accompanies us. I can hear the rapids and foam washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. On the other side of the river, Cindersfell's shore fade from view, and despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. The current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark underwater passage for a time before finally hitting a shallow bank. Wait, I thought our boat was capsized. I thought a capsized boat is a boat that's upside down, and then somehow we're still with the boat? We're on the boat? Were we on the bottom of the boat that's facing up? Oh my god. Anyway, Xavier steps into the shore first, then he turns to help me stand.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Despite the fact the water here barely reaches my ankles, the cave before us seems endless. Strange tiny particles of light float in the air. Yeah, but the way that it was being described, it made me think that they're still sitting on the boat, not necessarily hanging onto the boat. I don't know. The wording choices did not make sense in my brain for a second. Warm and bright. They feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe this energy was once a part of me. A profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is a sacred path of pilgrimage. the road that returns to Philos. You assume time to pass? Yeah, probably. I don't know. It did not make that clear with how it was written. The archives at the Order of Babel's monastery had records of a certain Philosian legend. It spoke of a mysterious cave that was connected to the center of the planet. Could it be the cave that connects Philos and Cindersfell?
You have quite the imagination.
Oh man, speaking of like upside down world, that makes me think of what was the one Zelda game where you can traverse between like two different realms? Like it's the one where Link can go flat and like he could like go into the wall and like scoot along the walls. It reminds me of that. I don't remember what the game is called now. I played it, I just don't remember what the title was. The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more the scenery unfolds before us. No, not Twilight Princess. A Link Between Worlds. Yes, A Link Between Worlds. There we go. That's the one. That should have been obvious. Why couldn't I not have thought of that title? Thanks, Reckless. Yeah, I was thinking about Link Between Worlds. Yeah, Twilight Princess is where Link becomes a furry and turns into a wolf. The sound of wait, did I read this already? Oh yeah, I did. Look at these light particles. They keep increasing in number and brightness. Perchance the pilgrims who disappeared found themselves in this place. As the words leave my lips, an enormous, a monstrous skeleton appears. Bodies lie on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were in for their final moments. These monsters.
They're wanderers. These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
The gleam of blade flashes and the bone-white remains dissolve into energy particles before dissipating.
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. He remains silent before turning away. His cloak billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do? Aside from finding your name.
I haven't thought about it yet. Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf?
No.
The path splits in two, and for some reason I can sense the energy emanating from deep within the cave. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss a certain matter. When I return to Philos and rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical texts. The Saurians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies.
And then?
Oh god. Traverse the starry sea. Ascend the oh. Oh man, what do I pick? You know what? I would traverse the starry sea. I'll traverse the starry sea and visit every place the traveling bards sing in their songs. It'll be like these specks of light. They emit a faint glow, yet they can drift to distant places.
That sounds wonderful.
If the worst happens, as in I can't find anyone who remembers me and I'm unable to stay in Philos, staying with you would be nice. I kept those words to myself as I look at it. Oh.
It's all right. The starry cosmos has many places you could visit. Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
Oh no, are you gonna talk about Ululu again? I hear strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. There's a deathly pale wrist encased in what? Akin to veins, dark red vines are wrapped around a rib cage. The delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow hollow eye sockets. That's...
Look over there.
In the distance, a twisted tree looms. Did we find the tree? It isn't a real tree, but one formed by countless crystallized crystallized skeletons. They're stacked and entangled with one another. I just got shivers. Oh, God. Ugh. Their twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something on the high. Thin vines ensnare the crystallized remains. Together, they form a thick trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. That's... 1,000 horrified thoughts flood my mind. This is the tree of life. It's a tree made from corpses. I don't want to see it. Okay, if you like the more morbid, I'm sure this is probably like a beautiful sight, right? But as someone that does not like looking at dead things, I'm like, I've never seen these people before, yet I recognize their clothing as garments that belong to Philos. God, you want to go ahead, draw it. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you guys from unleashing your imaginations on paper. Do it. Each and every one of their expressions are filled with despair and terror. They're like souls in the depths of hell who are seeking salvation. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing that they're crystallized now, but... Were these Philosians trapped here? Why?
Philos is an artificial planet.
He suddenly speaks.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Protocore? Yeah, honestly, it probably would have been censored. Probably, yeah. Familiarity washes over me again, and for some reason, a sadness surfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield in Starfall Forest. It was located in the southern region of the planet. Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads directly to the heart of the planet.
Mm-hmm.
So long as humans were thrown into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted.
Yep.
Like the people who thought this system was justified, the planet possessed an insatiable greed.
Oh, that's a new animation. He looks at those crystals that can no longer be called human.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Did anyone escape and live to tell the tale? I look at Xavier, but I already know the answer in my heart.
No.
He starts walking in, moving past the tree as he continues forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate disappeared after entering the cave.
I'm gonna guess that's where all the revenants go, because I would assume they end up in this cave, and then because of revenants, they just end up going to, once again, being sacrificed to this damn tree. The number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet unless there was a good reason.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes. They no longer kept the sacrifice a secret. They used honor to disguise it and called it a pilgrimage.
Yep.
To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies one after another. Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
Except Xavier. He broke the line. Yep, you were the one who ended it. He shakes his head. No?
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
Oh, was it the queen? Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they face death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
So, to my understanding, Xavier decided to not ascend the throne in Lightseeker, and that's why MC became the queen. But ultimately, it was still his choice that he didn't ascend the throne, because he was supposed to be the next king, if I remember correctly. But then he denied it, so...
The chosen one! My lady!
Huh? My footsteps falter. I look down and I'm greeted by eyes filled with with absolute terror. That outfit is a pilgrim from that day. Tiny crystals seemingly alive spread from the youth's palm.
The pilgrimage is a lie. It will never lead us to Philos. Or a source of nourishment for the cinders. The waters, they grow without end. Only then will it reveal the true path. You are the last one it needs, my lady. You can lead us back to Philos, yes? My lady?
He kneels before us and presses his forehead to the ground.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
Watch out.
Oh, shit. Xavier wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black golden arc. It rushes forth and slices the figure's waist. The pilgrim, who transformed into a wanderer, falls to his knees. He prostrates towards the tree as if he's worshipping it. The crisis has passed, and the lie behind the pilgrimage was exposed, yet I know that we could never return to Philos. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement not to discuss that path of pilgrimage. All those memories of Philos are nothing more than obsessions about past illusions. Was I one of those sacrifices? And if I was necessary, then no one remembered me. Yet after learning all this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to Philos.
I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problems can wait until tomorrow. At least I'm free at the moment. A small boat sways gently on the river's surface. For some reason, tonight's moonlight seems especially bright.
Here.
He grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes. It's a special protocore. A trinket from Philos. It may be a fragment, but you'll find a use for it.
Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? Ah, you're trying to make me feel better.
You can see it like that if you like.
All right, the shiny pebble is mine now. Although I want his flower more. Although I want his flowers more, this is the first gift he's given me. I've decided to accept the rock after mulling over it. I'm sorry, my brain went else. I'm so sorry about my brain, okay? I'm sorry. I lie down on the bottom of the boat and recall a similar tranquility had accompanied us for a first boat ride. You want his flower too? Yeah, same. Back then, I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried again at a later date, but I failed. An impulse to try again takes a hold of me. The moonrise's light pierces the slender tree trunks and illuminates his reflection on the water's surface. When he isn't looking, I touch a reflection on the river. Wait, it actually worked? Oh. This time I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land and stars fill the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before a tombstone. Before a tombstone?
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here, but I never had the chance. I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh. His voice softens as his fingers slowly trace over the engraved text on the tombstone. MC, the first queen of Philos. Her name shines quietly like the stars. Everlasting, it shall never fade. The name I've long forgotten comes floating back. The forgotten queen was me this entire time. What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, I figured it was the MC, right? It's kind of obvious. But my God, take a knife and fucking twist it, why don't you? Holy crap, he brought our tombs, or I don't know if he buried us on Urudu, but like, our tombstone was on Urudu. What? What? Guys, who needs tissues? I need a tissue. Fuck. Bro! What the fuck? Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Our grave is on Urudu. What the fuck? Oh my God. True. So he probably just made his own gravestone on Urudu where he wanted to, because in the Lightseeker myth, if I remember correctly, MC died in his arms. And like, oh God, this just hurts. This hurts. Fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, so it's more like a memorial because there's no actual body there, but like he clearly made that tombstone specifically for the Queen MC because he couldn't find her. And if there's no body, then what else is he supposed to do? Like, that's probably how he tried to give himself some sort of closure. But then, like, I could see how he ended up becoming this tyrant because of that. And so, oh my God. Oh my God! Wow. Man! Alright, guys, we're almost done. We're on the home stretch. We got 2 more chapters left. Oh my God. I would believe you. I would believe you if you like cried a lot during this. Like these new myths are no joke. Like holy crap. So fucking it's good story and it's just it is told in a way that is perfect for ripping your damn heart out. Like holy crap. I'm good. I'm experiencing love and depression right now, so enjoy the stream. God damn. God damn. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. I've seemingly grasped a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to surface. Xavier is the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't so different from Philos, or rather, places where humans exist are very similar to one another. But if I've been in the heart of the planet for years, then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? Little by little, I pieced together the truth from the forgotten tombstones scattered across Cindersfell. Oh no. The story continues. While I was gone, my knight traversed the starry sea. My knight put on the dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. It's the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos. His decisions and achievements sent echoes through the cosmos, and during the test of time, they had spread far and wide. The people gathered in the square bathed in the sun's brilliant radiance. They danced to the rhythm of drums and wind instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making the city walls the color of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. Still wearing the white coronation robes, the king removed his crown. Akin to a god's merciful gaze, moonlight poured through the dome and washed over him. Yeah, so because based on how he clearly looked like he was wearing a king's garb. So it makes sense that after MC disappeared, someone else had to take the throne, and Xavier was back. So and he was the last known candidate to ascend the throne. So I'm not surprised that he did, but he probably did it out of bitterness. Because I would think, based on the Lightseeker myth, that he never wanted the throne to begin with, because he knows the secret of Philos. He was sacrificing people just so their people can keep living. And who wants to be a king of that? He definitely did it. That's why he left. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream?
I miss you so much.
Oh God! Why? Wait, is there a way to actually... Nope. Damn. Xavier Gurley's got denied to save that as a voice line. Damn. It's a terrible day for Rain. Yep, terrible, terrible day. After that, my knight picked up his sword. Monsters and rebels fell one after another to his blade. A new world order was established. Following centuries of war and chaos, Philos was ushered in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him. The ballads spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Stars. Yet, in the end, they stormed his castle and held swords to his throat. Knowledge was lost, the world order crumbled, and war raged endlessly. He sat on his throne as a prisoner. Alone, he bore the weight of his crown. This was the downfall of Philos and the story of his life. Horseshoes shattered the monastery gates for the 14th time, yet the acolytes still He's done this 14 times!
What have you done to the river?
The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door. Closes what door? Didn't he just demolish it? His ashen face is displaying anger.
You've discovered all our secrets. Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore.
Wait. Wait, did he discover it during the time after he ascended, or what? Ow! Whoops. OBS, don't move anywhere. There you go. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Sorry, I hit my mouse by accident, and it accidentally moved OBS, and also almost accidentally hit stop streaming. I was like, nope. All right, gonna turn off the mouse anyway. Well, I assumed, okay, if he didn't find out before, he definitely found out after he ascended the throne then. My gosh.
The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity. Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same. The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course.
Ayo, welcome in.
Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all.
Hasn't your tongue done enough flapping?
The way he said flapping. Wait.
Hasn't your tongue done enough flapping?
Flapping. Sorry. This is the way he said it is funny.
You want to kill me?
The guilty must atone for their sins.
The tip of the sword is pressed against the bishop's throat. He steps back and looks up to meet a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned? You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin?
We could say flapping, but not the emotional. I know, like they did that. They did you guys dirty for not being able to save that line. Damn.
Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient, and they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death? Open your eyes. The chance to save Philos is within our grasp, and yet you want to destroy it again.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught. A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
Yeah, you tell him, Xavier.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect. Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river, and it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet. If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more. So many have already been sacrificed. She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again?
Oh no. I see the ending and I hate it. I see the ending and I hate it, guys. Oh, I see the ending. No.
You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the king. Oh!
Your tired rhetoric never changes. This time, we'll find out if it's your call or mine.
The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role. If you want her to live, you know the price you must pay.
Moonlight bathes the forest in a silvery gray hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. This is the first time he's stopped to listen to the Revenants. Revenants' song ever since this false world came into existence. If there is a god out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to a false faith. Night falls and the Revenant's hymns tremble with the rustling leaves. Moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, that single wavy leaf sea lavender remains exposed under the moon. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light? He nods.
It needs to be somewhere with light.
Is your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds, and his voice is certain this time. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, thanks. I swear, if the horse's name is dumb.
Shadowbind.
Ooh, that's a cool name. Okay, okay, it's not a dumb name. All right, cool.
I only thought of it now.
Yay! At least he's not terrible at coming up with names. With a new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I try to stroke his mane. He nuzzles my palm this time. Sorry, I misspoke. Sorry.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired. Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle. With Moonlight as our guide, Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. The castle and mountains disappear behind us, and wind races through our hair, and dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and abandoned cities. Fireflies sparkle between blades of grass, and the frost-white mountain paths wind beneath us under the moon. Shackles, boundaries, cities, and fate itself are left behind in this rush of wind. We race into the moon. We race into the night as it deepens and charges toward the boundless horizon. You still want to call it Bob? I mean, you're free to call him Bob still. Go ahead. We pull Shadowbind's reins as the moon rises. We sit side by side in a field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink and others are blown away by the wind. When he notices I've entangled the ends of his hair around a flower stem, he doesn't get angry. He slowly untangles it instead. A moment later, he plucks a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it as if to punish me. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven with lumen flora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid I'll get lost?
Yes.
The mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spread out to create a silvery gray glow that rests on his shoulders. My eyes are half closed when I rest my head on his lap. It's so comfortable that I almost fall asleep. Who were you planning to give that flower to?
You.
I think that was obvious. I froze for a second. I haven't told him my memories were coming back, but a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along. But I didn't know why he kept it from me, or what he'd really been through after I left. The past was like those rusted swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he had once wielded was reminiscent of Moonlight. It's just like him. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
Why did you have to phrase it that way? God fucking damn it. Guys, I'm so... My mind, I swear to God, is my period coming soon? If I remember correctly, Sane has reminded me, hey, your period's good. Am I ovulating? Fuck. My phone keeps going into the gutter, for fuck's sake. I'm sorry. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Fucking A. I I grabbed 2 rusty swords from the grass and tossed one to him. It's nothing. It's nothing. I realize we haven't even sparred once. Oh, God. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
First move, second move.
Your strikes are too slow.
Yet, I still managed to block your attack. 10th move, 12th move. 20th move. These techniques are all too familiar. He extends his fingers, slides his hand down along my blade, and strikes my wrist. A tingling numbness shoots through my wrist, and I almost drop my sword. You...
Stay focused when you spar.
21st, 25th.
That.
He's distracted. Hiya! His sword spins through the air after being knocked away. I press the advantage and rush forward. I ram my shoulder into him. Grass scatters and fireflies swirl into chaotic spirals of light as he stumbles unexpectedly, he falls into a flower bed. The tip of my sword pierces the soil near his face. The duel ends with me as the victor. I suppose the prophecy was correct, Xavier. I truly am destined to defeat you. A deal is a deal. The city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side.
No.
If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
Well.
You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Oh, God. What video was that? Was that in Vision Opposites? There was, I remember there being a visual of MC and Xavier standing back to back with swords in hand. I don't know why that flashed in my mind just now, but is it referencing that moment? Damn. Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. Yeah, they used to spar all the time in the Lightseeker myth. Yeah, because they were both students under the tutelage of the same master. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen it before. If you've never seen it before, then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. He raises his hand and his fingertips almost touch the blade. He turns his wrist. Before I can react, he flips our positions. Holding my wrist, he pins me down. Xavier, our duel has already ended.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
What the Instead of backing away, he leans in. His nose almost brushes against my face.
I taught you that move.
You said our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
I also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
He's cheating. I should have gone all out.
Can I claim my prize now?
I push him away. I'm about to stand. Whoa. What was that flash there? I push him away. I'm about to stand when a kiss suddenly lands on my forehead. What was that? Did I slap him? Did he go peck and then I just slapped him with
You'll hit me if I do that?
I did hit him!
I'll do it more often then. I won't fight back.
Oh my god! On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence. Really? Sorry, I got Lightseeker flashbacks. No! On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence, his figure seeming to hold up the entire night around us. He's willing to tell me stories about his past this time. So how wonderful was this forgotten queen?
Very.
Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Philos's myths and stories exist because of her. She issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest. She offended the entire Council of Elders.
Yeah, good. Be offended. Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation? Okay, hang on. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing that right. The nation? Condemnation. Yeah, it's condemnation. Yeah, okay. It's like it's the root word is condemned. So yeah, bearing condemnation while walking into the darkness is not. Perhaps the Mad King who's condemned by all is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors I heard from the little revenants, I gently tapped him on the shoulder. A book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
Holding back a smile, I run my fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing my fingers through it to make it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? I catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. If everything must fade away, then I wish I could stay in this moment forever. No, I don't like this Lightseeker implications, please. We returned to my room after walking through the moonlit corridor. The firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on his peaceful expression. He leans down, kisses my forehead once more.
Don't overthink it. Rest. You'll feel better soon enough. And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
My eyelids feel as heavy as lead. I'm sleepy, yet why isn't Xavier going to bed? Has he never felt exhaustion before? Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. We'll see each other tomorrow.
Is that a promise?
I recognized you the moment I saw you. When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again?
Huh?
There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. It should still be working. Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want. It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
What? When I wake up again, I feel a boat swing beneath me. I'm alone. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. There's a dull ache in my heart, and my memory is a blur. I don't know who I am or where I came from. How did we get here? What? I look around. The river, cave, rocky shores. Everything is unfamiliar to me. Are we flashback in here? Like, what the heck? Where am I? Where are you? Or, excuse me, where am I? Who are you? I look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk alone.
For some reason, I'm clutching an oddly shaped fragment. It emits a faint glow and responds to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow cave passage. The sound of water droplets echo echoes and strikes my ears. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Huh? Huh? Everything is immersed in this soft, gentle radiance. Did he give us some? Hang on. No, he didn't give us something, right? The only thing he gave us was that protocore fragment. He didn't, like, slip us, like, some mysterious mushroom soup or anything, right? Like, what is going on? I'm so confused. How did we end up here? The fuck? You're thinking after we fell asleep? I have no idea. I have no... Or maybe his lips were poisoned with something and that's why he only kissed us on the forehead. I don't know. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I assumed that maybe while we were asleep that Xavier like was able to move us and without waking us up and to give it to the ferryman. The ferryman takes us back to this cave or whatever. I don't know. And obviously with everything that's happening, her memory and stuff is being like really hazy and she's also remembering her, I guess, past memories. I just don't know how she suddenly just doesn't know where she is or who the ferryman is. Like, there was nothing that prompted that, unless something else is interfering. Motionless, I stand where I am. I cannot suppress the feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force. It's drawing me in. The faint sound of the wind approaches from a distance, as if it's coming from the entrance to another world. When my palm touches that light, a blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. Tree! Okay, that's a beautiful tree of life. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an unknown place. There is no sky above and no earth under me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. The air is Why? The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe I'm positioned at the end of a circulatory system that's making its way back around. What is that? Oh, yeah. Pro tip, guys, if you like any of these backgrounds, make sure to take a picture of it so that way if you use the journaling feature, you can actually use these pictures, these backgrounds as your journaling stuff. So I learned that recently, so I'm like, okay, every time I see a beautiful background like this, I want to make sure to save it as a picture and actually screenshot it, you know? Because I would totally use this as a journaling background thing. My gosh. Countless fine veins of light extend from a main trunk, their rhythmic flow resembling breathing of a large organism. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead, and you can return to where everything began.
Who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different.
Wait, this actually sounds like the MC's voice. The heck? Like the MC, like, you know how the MC is voiced sometimes in the main story? It sounds similar.
I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
The heart of the planet? I feel like I know that place very well.
You must be feeling very confused right now. Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos. It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So Cindersfell is heading towards its destruction too? Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
Old memories wash over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long, long time. But my night never returned to me. They told me the only way to save this planet is for me to walk into the heart of the planet. But if I willingly became nourishment for Philos, then why do I still feel pain and loneliness? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? But this time, I refuse to repeat the same mistake. I refuse to be Philos' salvation, and I refuse to be everyone's hope. The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Yeah, you tell them, MC! Be it in Philos or in the city of Revenants, it's all the same.
You are correct. Philos' destruction cannot be prevented. There was once a king. When he was still a knight, he reached the same conclusion.
Yep, then that's Xavier, right?
To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point and create new possibilities. The current Cindersfell is but a false branch. It's a tributary destined to run dry.
False branch? Wait, are you telling me this Cindersfell was never meant to exist to begin with? Are you talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? She lets out a soft sigh.
The two of you chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong. But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice. The path of backtracking is dangerous. Success is far from guaranteed.
Oh man. I remember him bidding me farewell in the empty palace. His lonely figure walked away from the royal court. That's referencing the Lightseeker. From that moment, the two of us and the planet inhabited that we inhabited created different tributaries of fate.
The ether core within you shares the same origin as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos. The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality. Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos. Everything is in your hands this time.
Whoa.
However, I must warn you, if you choose to return to the past, this world will immediately collapse. Philos' fate might find a new hope, or it will march toward irreversible destruction once more. Even you shall become an unknown variable.
Crab, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Have you decided?
I don't want to know. I'm kidding. The illusion of choice. Yes, I want to go back. I want to go back. I wouldn't say it's timeline policing. I mean, I guess, yeah, in Loki, by the way, I fucking love Loki, that TV series. I love that series. Anyway, yeah, it feels similar. It feels like it's giving the MC the opportunity to correct a certain path that affects essentially all multiverses. So this tree is giving her the choice of being able to go back in time. In the boundless passage of time, eternity is nothing but stagnation, and existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in that darkness. The light fades and I feel my body becoming solid again as I return to the entrance of the cave. I come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent. Does this mean this world is collapsing? The ferryman waits silently at the cave entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one.
Wait, teacher?
My dear child, I have always been proud of you, and you've been through so much. As your teacher, I owe you an apology.
Wait, Obi-Wan Kenobi was our teacher? Yeah, it's the dude that taught Xavier and her how to sword fight. Oh my god. It's a while since I actually read the Lightseeker myth. I don't remember if his portrait actually shows up in the Lightseeker myth, but damn. I feel like if it did, I probably would have realized it if I reread and went through the Lightseeker myth recently, but it's been so long since I read the Lightseeker myth. So long. Is it the dinner scene? Okay, yeah, I don't remember. Man, if I remembered the Lightseeker myth, yeah, they probably would have been so obvious. So obvious. But yeah, like, this myth definitely makes a lot more sense if you go through this Lightseeker myth, which is the standard myth. So, like, make sure, I mean, it's a bit late now, we're almost at the end of this myth, but make sure you go through the Lightseeker myth. And if you need to brush up on a little bit of the lore and some of the references mentioned in this myth, yeah, just read the Lightseeker myth. And I believe, what was it? The Shooting Stars Anecdote? Shooting Stars Anecdote? I believe that's what it was called. Yeah, it was. Yeah, read both of those, and then you'll get all the background knowledge you need for this. My gosh. I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing else. He hugs me before giving me his oar. Wait! He doesn't stop, nor does he look back as he walks into the river. The water laps the shore and washes away his last footprints. Wait, what? What? He just walked into the river? What? It didn't click until... Oh, yeah, right. See, I figured, like, him and Xavier knew each other, and that's why he was letting him off the hook with about the the payment for the ferry boat. I didn't expect him to be the actual teacher, because, like I said, I haven't read the Lightseeker myth in a while. Bye-bye, bruh. Have a nice walk in the river. Small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the bow vanishes once the boat docks. Loki, you thought it was aged Jeremiah. You know, I would have probably thought the same thing. I would not be surprised if that was like an aged up Jeremiah. But considering Jeremiah is also a Philosian, like Xavier, I don't think he would age that fast. And because otherwise Xavier would probably look similar, right? Oh my god. Shadowbind anxiously paces back and forth along the riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. Are you going to take me home? Take me to him? Excuse me. Shadowbind stomps his hooves before galloping off with me on his back. We're heading to Cindersfell. In these final moments, I must be by his side. No matter what happens, we stand together. Because like I read the myths. Like I love all the myths. It's just, you know, sometimes like the only myths that are absolutely solidified in my brain is obviously Zane's, because Zane is my favorite, and like reading, I've read his stuff multiple times doing analysis and trying to get a better understanding of Zane in particular. Xavier, unfortunately, I did not give him the same similar treatment. However, that doesn't mean I ignore his myths. Like, I've gone through his myths and read them at least once or twice. Mostly because, like I said, I like learning about the lore of all of the characters involved. So... As they say in a boss fight in a dungeon, we go together. Yep. Time for a raid. Gotta get that raid together. Gotta form a light party or a full party. You know what I'm saying? The only thing people remember about, well, yeah, because the end of the Lightseeker myth does stand out the most. Like that is by formulation. It's supposed to stick in your brain the strongest. So, like, obviously, only like a diehard Xavier fan or Xavier girly would absolutely probably remember the myth, like not word by word, but they would remember like the events in the myth more vividly than any other girly. Wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in a blood-red light. In the distance, battle standards lie in the mud. Revenant knights stagger between mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night, soaked in unnaturally bright moonlight, the Revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is the sinner who destroyed the
You decided to face me alone.
I just realized we still haven't seen the cutscene of Xavier and the flower and the little tiny wood. No, is that together with this? The when they're dying on the hill cuts? Fuck. Okay, anyway.
Shall we make a bet?
I'm not ready.
Let's see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you or me. Oh, survivors of Philos, your former king has rendered your sacrifices meaningless!
Hordes of Revenants walk. They drag their stumbling feet as they approach the city walls step by step. Broken arrows and spears lie scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of Revenants. Countless spears are thrust toward him. Countless blades slash him. The Revenants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt that they owe to the dead. Yet Cindersfell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom has transformed into the dark blade that slays the dead. Before its collapse, he entrusted the Protocore to me, along with Philos' last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the diversions point, and return to Philos. Yet, he would remain trapped within this madness in eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one Revenant soldier after another as they lunge toward him. However, the Revenants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ashes. Silence lasts for a moment, then they erupt into a frenzy. That sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed. There is no need to be afraid. Ah, shit. They celebrate. They howl. They surge like a wave toward the lone figure who still stands with a sword. Xavier! He turns his head, his gaze passing the flames and smoke of battle. When we make eye contact, surprise appears on his face.
How did you?
Why did you think I'd go somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the Revenant horde. Without any hesitation, I charge toward him. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. Damn, MC. Damn. I'm surprised you didn't dislocate your shoulder. I'm the one holding his hand this time. As our powers resonate, a light swiftly coalesces and forms into a blade. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade. Power surges and boils between our palms. Before the Revenant can lunge toward us, I grab his hand. Together, we raise the sword once more. The two swords of the stars were always meant to point in the same direction.
Now you two remember. You can die together. Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity.
The great sword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls as the very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst violent tremors, a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds like sharpened blades. Thelos' apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light. It's the light.
It's the sun. We've returned to Philos, our salvation.
Are you sure about that? The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour after a long drought. Delirious with joy, the Revenants raise their heads and race toward a small hill formed by piles of armor. They're desperate to be the first one to touch the light. Yet, it is so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at it. The Revenants are forced to close their eyes. The black armor covering their bodies starts to crack. It happens once, but then another crack, and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across the skin that's touched by the light. They reach their shoulders, chests, and arms.
It burns! Monster! I've become a monster!
No! This is a wanderer!
Is this the price they have to pay? Their faith that's forged from lies, a pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood. Oh, whoa, the heck? Ah, I'm lagging for some reason. What the heck? Hang on. What a time to actually lag face tracking. Jeez. Ugh. Hang on. What is going on? 1 second, chat. Oh, that's why. Hello? Oh my god. I'm broken. 1 second, guys. I have to relaunch this. Wah! Do 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 do. Alright, am I alive again? Okay, there we go. Sorry. Alright. the light was too powerful. No. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. So what happens is, okay, for really quick, I stream from the living room and I do have curtains around me that kind of block out stuff, but if someone uses the microwave, it disrupts the Wi-Fi signal for my face tracking to go to my computer, and then it causes that to happen because someone just used the microwave. So in case you're wondering why that happened, that's why. The microwave was too fast. Yeah. It happens all the time whenever someone uses the microwave. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it was my internet being weird for a second. I was like, okay, I hope it's not the internet. All right, anyway. Where was I? Okay. Their faith that's forged from lies, a pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood. All of it leads to an even more absurd death. The overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In the distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay upright.
The eternity of Philos! It cannot! It cannot!
That body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it suddenly maintains a massive spectral form. In his despair, he turns only to see a light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes toward him with an overwhelming force. The light blade devours heaven and earth. Time seems to freeze in this moment. Then there is silence. Shadowbind, who's beneath me, vanishes. As I'm about to fall into sharp spears below, a hand grabs me. Damn, so much heavy breathing, damn. He was just fighting. Xavier! The radiance of the sun and the moon emanates from his body, yet the heavy blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. The world falls into silence. Only he and I remain. He must be so exhausted from, like, all the fighting. No wonder he's breathing so heavily. He kneels beside me. He silently looks at me. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. Wait. Can I save that? I can save that. So I know he doesn't really say anything here and it's just breathing, but I'm actually curious if I switch this to simplified Chinese and actually put in my Chinese name, if he actually says my Chinese name here. Will I show that on stream? No, because I don't want to dock my actual Chinese name here, but that's why I'm saving it, in case you guys are curious. Anyway. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world.
It's been a long time.
He wipes away the tears from the corner of my eye, yet more replace them at a quickening rate. I don't understand how he can laugh while saying those words. The most important person in my life... The most important person in my life left me for a faraway place. I thought he would never return. Phil, can you not joke about that, please? I have no idea what character you just read, but please don't joke about that. I don't appreciate it. The days we spent apart grew longer than the days we stood side by side.
Was this your choice?
Deep L tells you it's cat. Okay. Oh my god. I shake my head, then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good.
Wait, what happened? Oh no, don't. My boyfriend is in the Twitch chat and he's like, your Chinese name is an insert character of probably cat in Chinese here. And I'm like, don't joke about my actual like Chinese name. That's all. That's all.
The choice you made must be the best one.
Is it? Lumen flower petals mingle with the ashes and float into the sky dyed by twilight. Our story is coming to an end. Wait, what? Well, wait, what? We were just on the battlefield. What? What?
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard pillow, and yet you slept for so long. Do you like this one?
Where did the sword come from? I do like it, but... On guard!
You have a unique way of showing affection.
I'm just testing how it feels in my... But, okay. I'm just saying... Can you... There's like implications here. A sword against the flower. I'll let you guys mingle on that for a bit. Anyway. On guard! Oh yeah!
Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
God, I like how he dipped his voice for this. Oh my god. The sword is well made, but the storm has passed. In this world filled with sunlight and flower fields,
We don't need it.
guys, remember, no spoilers.
It's like you've been enchanted. You miss it already?
Of course not. Take his hand. I hate what's coming next. I hate it.
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer.
How did he do it so quick? It looks like a little bird's tail.
Sunlight and flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
Wait, what? That shit. I missed it. Damn it. Wait, give me the history. There we go. If we only have one bird, it might fly away when it's too energetic. Make another one. Getting dark. Okay, there we go. When there are two, well, god damn it. When there's two of them, they'll be attached to they're attached to each other.
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
Oh. Ah, yeah, so beautiful. Yep, totally beautiful. Yeah, you right, guys? Never mind. Jesus. Oh. Oh, the flowers are withered. Your face is so cold.
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer. We'll always be together.
Why do the knights always say, "May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze"? Is it because we have very, very long lives?
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity. These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away. The footsteps of the dead echo in the dust. Their stories shall be recited by poets and told by travelers around a campfire. When their names are spoken once more, only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations. And eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows.
My bad, chat. Divine miracle. Okay. Sorry, I'm just... Tick, 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 tick! as I let go of his hand, the world is released from some kind of constraint. Everything begins to move backwards. My consciousness is purged once more into that familiar darkness. But a beam of warm light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing river of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree learns to stand again from the scorched earth. A bird breaks free from the mud and takes flight. All the wilted flowers and the faded colors return to the hands of knights rushing to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows in the magnificent tapestry of fate. Time radiates outward with countless pathways leading back to the past. Until everything slows down once more. At the very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
Royal Capital Lawn, spring. Outside the castle, the sky is clear and the air is crisp. The surrounding landscape sits in silence. The skylark's song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like countless other days that have slipped away in Philos. A small boy kneels amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift a sword that's taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
Mother? My mother or Xavier's mother?
It suits me.
Xavier's mother! Oh my god! No! Stop the baby Xavier! Philos' royal family has always upheld a tradition of honing martial prowess. Throughout all his training, he showed a strong aptitude for swordsmanship. It's as if he was born with those nimble, graceful techniques already ingrained in his heart. In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for holy shit.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his wind-tousled hair.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
He follows his mother's gaze toward the corridor. It's lined with shining, golden portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them. Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
She holds his hand for a moment. Then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled collar.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart. The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that answer.
The young boy nods. He sort of understands.
When that time comes, will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
Yes. However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others. Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
Okay, I like this message. I like this message. Just because you are supposed to follow down a specific path because of royal family and all that BS, but she's basically telling him whatever you choose to use your sword for, it's his choice in the end, regardless of what it is. He doesn't have to follow the same path, essentially. Royal Capital outskirts, summer.
A field trip to a nearby star system? Who came up with that excuse?
Xavier!
He did.
Shut the fuck up, Isaiah!
I did.
All of us did.
Wait, what? What? They all did? Wait, Jeremiah, are you just agreeing because it's Xavier?
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions. Xavier, come here.
Yes, sir.
Was Traceback 1 your idea?
Huh?
Yes.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Yes.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Wanderers have gnawed this planet inside out. Why are you pretending you can't see it?
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Stubborn old fool.
A kingdom will not capitulate to anyone, not even its crown prince. You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
This has nothing to do with you. You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch Oh, I see. Is it because you lost to him today?
Matters involving the royal family do not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
You...
All of you are so... Can you put the arguments aside for once?
Oh, God.
Or am I the only one who actually wants to embark on this voyage?
Oh, God, it's Silred. Guys, do you remember Silred? He was in the branching story. God damn. Nearby, their friend looks down with a smile and records the umpteenth quarrel among the backtrackers in a knight's handbook. Even when they first settled on this name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thoughts drift to the spaces between the leaves where a small bird is singing high above the branches. I am not sure who Isaiah is. I honestly don't remember. I'm sure he showed up in maybe one of the anecdotes or maybe in another part of the story, but I just don't remember. I don't remember. He feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. The chirping birds, the drifting clouds, and the wind gently rustle treetops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields at the foot of the distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he hears someone calling his name. Yet under the dappled light shifting through the leaves, there's only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard.
Wait, is Isaiah the guy that they rescued from in the main story or was it the main story? I don't remember. Where he was like taking them out of the hospital? Like where he's like and he went crazy on MC? Okay, no. Okay. That's where he's from. He's wheelchair guy in one of the memories. It was either the memories or the main story. No, I think it's the memories. One of the memories? I think. Yeah, he's still cranky. He's still cranky.
Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
You... This is what I get for trying to be nice.
Yeah, he was mentioned in the beginning of Feverish Attempts, yeah.
It's time to go.
Wait, what? When was it? Wait, I meant. When is this taking place? Is this taking place in the next season? Shit, I was not paying attention. I was looking at chat. Fuck. Okay, anyway.
While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you.
Okay, it is next season. Okay.
You always worry that you aren't doing enough. But you're a good queen. You always will be.
Why did it sound muffled? Oh. Philos, outer space, east.
Trace 2 is preparing for launch. We'll be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
Stars sweep past the window one by one. During a long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter sleeping pods. Only one does not. Although there are countless moments of lightning streaking across the stardust, he sits alone in the... No! He sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful alpha star cluster, he doesn't look back. I think that's Alpha. Excuse me if it's not Alpha. I think that's Alpha. When passing a star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. When passing the floating, faintly glowing dust in the cosmos, he doesn't look back. The spacecraft, excuse me, my goodness, I'm sorry for misspeaking. The spacecraft finally passes through the long, seemingly endless deep space tunnel that is akin to a river that flows forever. My God, I fucking hate this font. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. Wow! Oh my God! And oh wait, what did I get? Gift of Fate. Ooh, pretty. And that was where stars scatter. Holy crap, guys! Okay. Let me take a moment to catch up the chat because I know, like, some of you guys we're having conversations amongst that, which is totally fine. That's totally fine as long as we're on topic with the stream. It was so good. I love that. I love that so much. Okay. Light secret. Blah blah blah. His mom sounds like the. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they used the same voice actress for both the tree and Xavier's mom. You guys, you have to remember that this game, as many characters as they are, they don't have a lot of voice actors in comparison. Like, not each character does not have their own voice actor. There's voice actors in this that are taking multiple roles. So I'm not gonna be surprised if MC's voice actress also got like the role of like playing Xavier's mother in that cutscene and also the tree, or maybe it is like for storytelling wise, maybe the tree is also Xavier's mother because it's also Xavier's mother trying to save Xavier himself, because obviously when Xavier went on this divergent path that clearly his mother encouraged, well, not explicitly encouraged, but she encouraged him to choose his own path to hold his sword in the way and that he wanted to, and not necessarily have to follow in the same footsteps as his predecessors. But like it could be like a storytelling thing of like the mom feeling partially responsible for like leading Xavier to this more open path instead of keeping him on the straight and narrow, you know? But, you know, you don't get good character development if they all just end up being carbon copies of the previous king. So, well, we don't know for sure if the tree itself was Xavier's mother. We just know that this was a tree of life that existed in this version of Cindersfell, which honestly to me, it just looks like, it makes me think it's more of an upside down world of Philo in general. Actually, let me okay, Xavier, thanks. Shooting stars. Let me see the background for this one. Yeah, so the kingdom looks kind of the same. Kind of. I'm trying to compare like the backgrounds for the myths, because if it turns out, if you actually pay attention to the backgrounds of these myths of the same love interest, they could be like different angles of the same area or different like progressions of the same same area. So to me, let's see, those spires and then the bridge here, and then if we go back to shooting stars, yeah, no, it's the same. It's exactly the same. It's just we're seeing this from a different angle. Completely different angle. Yeah, the only thing missing here is that if you look at the river, here, right here, there's like a bridge here that's supposed to be here, but these spires up here are the same. They're exactly the same. It's just that we see them at a more like foreshortened angle on the shooting stars myth. So this feels like just an alternate reality of Philo where it's all the dead. So like I said, I was referring back to Link Between Worlds, where essentially there's two versions of the same same world. It's just one is like the light side versus the dark side. And this is kind of like what this feels like. And I actually really like that they touched on that and basically told the story in a similar like way to that. Does Angle refer to how the third myth is a shadow of the Philo in light? It could be. It can definitely see that as a possible interpretation for this. But like in the story said that technically Cindersfell is a false branch. So it's a branch that was never meant to exist. So that being said though, how it caused this branch to form, I honestly have no clue, aside from the fact that, you know, after the MC ascended the throne, and then she ended disappearing. So I don't think that was really explained, but my guess is that probably the MC in this Cinderfell myth, like before, like in those flashbacks, is that she probably did end up sacrificing herself to the people to try to save them. And obviously that's not what Xavier wanted to begin with. So obviously when he returns, finds out she's not there, he kind of just like was like, fuck this place. I'm just gonna like send it all to hell. You know, and Xavier was never wanted to be king to begin with, because you guys have to remember, in his myth, he finds out about the secret of Philos and absolutely refutes it and does not want to take on this responsibility. And heck, he wanted to end it, which is why he thought in that timeline that MC ascending to the throne would actually be a better choice, if I remember correctly, because then technically she wouldn't be sacrificed because she's like more in a higher position, and maybe she could also just not die that way. But clearly that didn't happen. So I don't know. There's a lot of like theories and stuff I can go on and on about. It's just, but it would just be repetitive rambling at this point. I think Xavier choosing to go back to Philos instead of staying is the choice he made that caused yeah, probably. That's the only thing that I could think of that would have caused this whole Cinderfell branch to happen. Because he never wanted to return to Philo anyway. He would rather let the planet die. But my thing is, like, if that's the case, technically he's also abandoning that MC in that timeline, because I guess she's just doomed in that timeline no matter what. Which is why Xavier ends up in Traceback 2, traveling to our current main story timeline, and ends up being together with this MC. And I assume with how the main story is going, all the guys' common goal is to keep MC alive, because if these myths that we're getting for the guys this year, so based on just Raphael's and Xavier's myth alone so far, we're gonna see MC and possibly also the main lead to die as well. Okay, like in this one, technically, Xavier, I think, also died. It seemed like he died. Raphael, though, I don't think he died. Did he die? I don't think he did. I think only MC died in Raphael's Lemurian sea god myth, right? And then in Zane's myth, it's always himself sacrificing his damn self, which I swear to God, if he does it again in this next myth, I'm gonna riot. But that means, in terms of MC sacrificing herself, that's gonna be like a whole nother thing. So I 100% expect MC to be sacrificing herself again in both Zane's new myth, Silas's new myth, and Caleb's new myth. Okay. So I don't like this theme, but I have a sneaking suspicion we need this thing to be covered for future mainline story referencing, because maybe the main story is where the guys who actually succeed in saving her this time, and maybe they will also be saved as well. Maybe the main story is the happy ending all along. It's just being dragged out because we need all of the back lore first before we're given that sweet happy ending. I don't know. And this, I mean, I'm not denying the guys having. Also, I'm so sorry to say this, but I actually like Zane's long hair rat tail. I'm so sorry. Like, I actually really do like it, but that's because I'm a big sucker for the Danmei stuff, or like the historical Chinese like hairstyles that they show in TV, and like I'm a big sucker for those. So I'm sorry, I like the rat tail long hair. However, if we do get long hair like how Xavier and Raphael has for Zane, hell yeah, let's go. I will take that too. I will take that too. I swear, if he stays and maintains a short hairstyle, I'm gonna be mad. Or the only time I actually wouldn't be mad is if we get a slicked back look for Zane, and I will crumble if we see a Zane hairstyle with his hair slicked back. I think a lot of us actually want all of the allies to have a slicked back hairstyle, but Zane, I feel like Silas would also look good too in a slick back hairstyle, but Zane for sure. Oh yeah, slick back hair. Yes, give me slick back hairstyle. Hell yeah. Give someone a braid in the long hair, please. I don't know. Honestly, if Silas does get long hair, out of all of them, I could totally see Silas's long hairstyle having braids. I don't know. Out of all the guys, like when I think braids and guys, I think like Vikings and Valkyrie and all that stuff. Like I think of that. I feel like Silas can pull off the braids. Honestly, I could feel like if Silas can have the long hair with some braids in there, like I feel like he's the best candidate for that. So who knows? Maybe we'll get that. But either way, it is now nearly 8 o'clock. Unfortunately, I do have to end the stream for the night. I've honestly actually gone overtime by like a half an hour, but that's because like yapping and whatnot, and also just enjoying the story and like, it's so good. But thank you guys so much for watching. If you have liked the stream, make sure you are subscribed. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you comment. And for Twitch, thank you guys so much for hanging out. And with my shenanigans and my thirsting, I'm so sorry. For anyone who wants to rewatch the stream because maybe you missed the beginning or missed my lovely wishing luck, my God, the VOD will be available shortly after the stream ends. I will say right now, really quick, if the next banner is the summer multi banner, I'm so sorry, but same thing that I did with Catch 22, it might be a Twitch only stream. It really depends on the context of the trailer that may drop next week. If it is the multi banner for summer, if it's rumored. If the rumors are true and it's spicy, it might be a Twitch only stream. I will let you guys know in the YouTube communities and on Twitter or /X. You know, I'll let you guys know on my socials. But until then, I will see you guys on the next stream. Twitch chat, I may see you guys tomorrow for some lovely video gaming. I'm planning to resume Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Twitch. So if YouTube, you want to see me play through Rebirth, I'm still in the beginning parts of the game. Feel free to come on by Twitch tomorrow. But until then, thank you so much. Have a good night, guys. I appreciate you all. You guys are all nerds. Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.